Hey, what's up, everyone? I just wanted to throw my hat in the ring here and show how I like to enjoy leveling through Path of Exile, and also showcasing the power of this particular build, Poisonous Concoction Pathfinder. It is my favorite flavor of Poisonous Concoction. I know there is the Occultist version, which is technically faster while mapping, but I think the Pathfinder version just has so much quality of life, and I find it much more fun to play. Not to mention that the high end of the bossing damage is much better than the Occultist version. This is me leveling through Acts 1 through 5, very, very casually. Roughly, if we cut out a lot of the talking, this is about a 3.5 hour Katava kill. Act 5 Katava, not Act 10 Katava. That is nothing remotely close to setting world records or anything like that. This is also me just starting off casually, not even knowing what build I'm going to play. I was planning to originally just see if I wanted to lean into Caustic Arrow, Toxic Rain, but I made a last-second audible at level 12 just to grab Poisonous Concoction, go with what I know is really good. The main intent behind this video is just to show that you can still be knowledgeable and have fun and level not super slowly, but you don't have to fully, racify pro gamer the entire experience. And you can still be a competent gamer that understands what's going on without min-maxing every little thing. I'm not doing like vendor walking or anything like that. And I choose to enjoy the game in a much more laid-back way, because that's just how I like to play the game, and I don't think it is objectively better or worse to play it however you want to play it, as long as you are having more fun. So yeah, this is a mostly unedited video of me just sitting here talking. We rant about anime. We rant about eating spicy food and not washing our hands before we go to the bathroom, and all sorts of mishaps and fun. There's all sorts of stuff in here. I did cut out some very long breaks that we had in the middle of the stream yesterday, but besides that, this is basically unedited. So yeah, definitely let me know in the comments below if this is something you would like to see more of. I really want to share this side of the experience of playing the game with people a lot more. I actually think what Jung Ron said in his video yesterday, while my video here is really a contrast to the way that he plays the game, I do really agree with what he said, saying that more content on YouTube showing what actually playing a build is like, when it's really weak, and the experience of leveling it up and thinking about it, and really seeing everything raw laid out on the table there is very important for people to be able to pick their league starter. If you are curious about playing Poisonous Concoction, if it's a build you've considered, I do consider this one of probably just like the top 3 league starters that you can potentially play right now. If you're considering it, maybe this will convince you to play it. Maybe it'll convince you not to play it based on how I play it. But it is known to be really good, and if you are interested in this build, I have a couple of videos on Poisonous Concoction. I think Jung Ron has some. I'm Exile shows, speed running it. Lots and lots of people are playing it right now, so there's tons of guides out there if you are interested in playing Poisonous Concoction. So anyway, without further preamble, enjoy the unedited raw experience of me kind of rambling and having a good time. All right, thanks for watching. I want to just pick up everything that we can. Honestly, equipping really low value white items just does absolutely nothing. I know that I'm not going to use any of these whatsoever. I'm just going to do my little fairy dance. Yo, Greek TTV, 3 months, dude. Thank you. So we're just going to sell all this stuff. This just gives us transmute and scroll fragments. Being able to identify more items, all that type of stuff is really, really good, obviously. And then since we are going to be trying to level as quickly as possible, so if I'm in hardcore, I will take the evasion and life trees and go down to finesse. But if I want to go quicker and do more damage, then I go up here straight for ballistics. And so we're gonna be doing that. We're gonna be doing more of a soft core, less of a hardcore. Don't talk to Bestel. You do want to talk to Tarkley though, and come over here. We're going to take Caustic Arrow, and then also purchase items. Type NN here for runners, and that will look for boots that might have movement speed, which is really good. I mean, if you can pick that up for 2 wisdom. The other reason why you don't want to identify any of the items off of Hillock is because if you don't have wisdom scrolls, you won't be able to buy your runner's boots as well. So just don't, unless they're items that you very much want to use, just sell them immediately and don't identify them. And then we're going to use Caustic Arrow over Burning Arrow, but we're going to keep our Burning Arrow here. An additional tech that you can do is hit with a Caustic Arrow and then also ignite with Burning Arrow, and then that will just be more damage. But that's just a little bit of a later tech. The other thing that you can do here is search for RGB. You can just do, you want to do like R-G-B, then use the pipe symbol, and then you can do like GR. It actually goes in the order. You can copy paste this into a notepad and get all of the permutations there if you want to do that. That'll help you look for chromatic orb recipes, which can obviously be really, really helpful early on if you want to min-max that a little bit. Yeah, NN for runners. Can't see the search over the cam. Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, it was just NN. And then, oh, sorry. It was like R-G-B, and then use a pipe. And then you can do, you want to do like GR, GRB, B, RG, B, GR. You want to hit like all the permutations. When you're in the coast, you really don't have to kill any monsters here. It's really, really not important at all. You don't need the levels off of these. You'll get your levels a little bit later. Usually you'll just be, if you see like a big pack of monsters, you can just toss like one caustic arrow. But generally, you watch Jungrun's run that he posted yesterday. He literally didn't attack a single monster as he ran through the coast. Traditionally, what you would do when you're trying to go very fast. I'm a pretty fairy. I'm just going to do my little fairy dance.
Stoked for 3.20. Marks seems sleeper up with the curse buffs.
Yo, Unarmed Tadpole, thank you. Oh my god, what are we at, 9 months? Let's go. Thank you, Tadpole. No, so I believe marks are actually not affected by this whatsoever. So yeah. It is only hexes are losing the 66% reduced effect. Yeah. So yeah, and then I believe you want to do Mudflats first, and then you can go back and do Tidal Island a little bit later. This will give us our Quicksilver and our dash sooner as well. And the other thing is for grabbing the nests. I don't have the layouts memorized like the speedrunners, but you can just follow the dry riverbed will be what's giving you the clues for where the next path is there. And then always be dodging these stupid Roas. Oops, I did go the wrong way there. Yeah, marks are not affected by the change at all. Yeah, it was an up and down. It was this layout. There we go. Yep, they are in a triangle. They make an L shape. Correct. I didn't know if it was a triangle this way or a triangle that way. I was talking a little bit too much there. Don't pay attention to my exact speed here. I'm also just like looking at chat and thinking about what to say. Yes, the rivers between them, the dry riverbeds, will you'll see the lines between them. Right here, you see this line right here. This is the line that is connecting them between the nests right here. It's a little subtle, but you can see like a dark line. Is this CA Ballista? Yeah, I'm gonna make a gameplay audible. I'm either going to do it's not CA Ballista. It'll be CA with Toxic Rain Ballista. Either that or just switch into Poisonous Concoction. Yeah, Poisonous Concoction's faster. Always faster. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Yes, Jim's Quicksilver. I was I've been doing this too much when I've just been talking on stream because it's actually a little bit easier. This is not the fastest right way. Usually when you get to this waypoint, you want to go back, get your gems and your Quicksilver flask. But the tech here is you want to find where the down area is. You see the Flooded Depths. You should have a portal scroll here. You leave a portal here, and then you go up until the coast. You grab that waypoint, you go back, and then you can take your portal, get the Flooded Depths. And that's how you get your skill point there.
Pain brings strength. That's nature for you.
And usually you pretty much just want to be only killing blue packs of monsters because they give you an exceptional amount of XP. Whereas rares can be a little bit too hard to kill, and whites, white monster, if there's a lot of them, they can be worth killing, just if you can attack once. But generally you just kind of ignore them. Very nice once we get Mirror Arrow going, though. What's my average ask completion speed? On League Start, I do like 5 to 6 hours. I honestly don't take it like super Giga Chad, like really, really fast. And probably closer to 6 hours than 5, honestly. Because I just sit here and talk with chat, and we'll be playing some music and having a good time, and not really. I'm just gonna get to maps on day 1, and then day 2, then we start pushing a little bit of progression. I don't worry about like, world first, or even being close to world first, boss downs or anything like that. Chromie for the homie. Yeah, like I know enough to, I can do it in 5 to 6 hours, but it's not like, I don't really care to, I think it's cool, that people can go faster, but I don't think it's important. I have more fun not going that fast. Yo, thanks for follow. Welcome, everybody. The important thing is to, like, what I think really makes the big difference is it's just more fun when you know what you're doing. So, like, if you're not, like, forced to hard push, like, super, super, super fast, it just feels better to play. Or sorry, you're not forced to, like, sit there and think about what you're doing. If you just know the right next thing to do, it just feels really good.
Stay sharp out there. Greetings.
So normally I didn't see any boots, gloves, or helmet. That's what I was kind of looking out for that have green gem sockets. So we look for runners here. There's no runners. I'm actually just gonna grab a pair of boots that have a couple green sockets just so I can equip my dash and puncture right here. I'm gonna look for helmet and gloves. You do want to delay equipping a body armor as much as possible because it has a hidden movement speed modifier, but that's not, if you're not speedrunning, not particularly important. If you find one that has life or anything on it, life or res, just take it.
What little help
You don't have to like min-max your speed as much as possible. Yeah, I'm actually, and this, I'm just gonna buy this.
Take care.
All right, and then ideally, right, like I said, I would have an additional burning arrow right there. I'm a dad to all of you guys. Am I just practicing in standard? Well, now we got boots with 2. When am I going to league start? I don't know. I might not know what I actually end up league starting until... Who knows? They could release a teaser tomorrow that changes everything. Right? I think... I don't know. I don't hard plan things like that. Am I a skunk? Yeah. For some reason... I'm a skunk that wants to romance a cat for some reason. Will we see Zeus today? Need some aspect of the cat? Yeah, hold on. Right there. He's actually snoring really loud right now. He like squeaks when he snores. He's right there. What's this league starter called? This is called None of Your Damn Business. It's just a ranger. Ranger, Caustic Arrow, Toxic Rain, Poisonous Concoction, something like that. Did Zeus poop? Yes, he actually he has enough that I'm not like particularly concerned now. But still, I don't think it's like, I don't know. I don't think he's like fully caught up yet. Let's just say. Get that helmet. Breaking the meta and taking Cast and Death body swap to the end game. Oops, I think this is the wrong way. Why are they called Zoots? Because they're Zeus dudes. But yeah, the main thing that I'm looking at is Caustic Arrow Pathfinder at the moment. Damn, I'm so used to playing, holy shit. I am so used to playing, Ruthless. That looks insane to me. What? Alright, I mean, when it's got this on it, I put this on. No, I'm too wimpy. I'm too wimpy. Feels bad, man.
Yes?
I get strength on Primal Spirit. I don't know if we're gonna get that anytime soon, though.
You managed. Stay sharp.
Yeah, it's not Ruthless, it is Ruthful. Yeah, what is it? What is a Ruth, by the way?
Stay sharp out there.
Why don't we have any Ruths? Vol Venom Gyre looks really good. Ruth is my grandma? Everyone's missing your grandma. Sad. A feeling of pity, distress, or grief. Group push? Subtract them, ditch the boys? Group push? No, that would defeat the whole point. Sorry, boys. Oh, it's from pity. Pity, compassion. Got it. There we go. Didn't know. You're looking at EK Ignite. EK Ignite's pretty cute for once you invest into it, but I just don't think that's a League starter build. If you get the money to make it better, that's fine, but that's such like a higher investment type of thing, I think. Thoughts on Minion builds? I'm not the person to ask. I like Spectres, but I don't like any other Minion builds, really. And I like the older style Spectres. I don't really like where they sit right now, so I haven't really looked at Minions in a while. After they nerfed my old Slave Driver Spectres, I kind of fell out of the Minion thing entirely. Yeah, SRS is good, but SRS is man, that looks not fun to play to me. Where's the Quicksilver? That's a really damn good question. I didn't do Tidal Island yet. This is what happens when you talk to people. So yes, you want to do Tidal Island and get your stuff down there too. What league did I start PoE? I started in Perandus League. 2.6, I think it was. I have to restart the character. Absolutely no shot. This will probably happen to me on Friday, and I just I don't stress it. I don't mind. I haven't even dashed yet. Yeah, I think that's nearly 7 years that I've been playing now. Thanks for the follow. Welcome. Yeah, dash is for the next character. Not this one. All right. You want to start Stormburst Totems? It's not that squishy, honestly. It's a little squishy, or it's moderately squishy for bossing, but it's actually feels really good when you're mapping. Oh, yo, user, wow, you did the HelloFresh? You liking it? Let's go. I actually still have one more HelloFresh meal to make. It's been nice having those ingredients in the fridge, honestly. Glad you liked it, man. Did I see the dev post on Riot's fighting game? Yes. It looks awesome. It looks really, really cool. Man, like I want to play Alawi, but Ari looks like she's more up my alley in terms of play style. Ari actually looks a lot like Rose, which is interesting, from Street Fighter 4. Yeah, Riot's making a fighting game and an MMO. They're crazy. They're absolutely crazy. They can't be stopped. Ooh, I don't think it was linked though. I do really want to find GGG, a 3 green item. I don't think I saw one though. So that's the thing you can do is also just, you know, set up your loot filter. This is like the really tuned one, so you can look up Tai Killer's filters, which I have them linked. You can just go to, if this is on YouTube, you can go to my chat in Twitch, type in filters. I think it's filters. Filter, exclamation point filter. And then there will be a link to Tai Killer's leveling filters right here. You can do caster, melee, ranged. I think there's 1 or 2 other ones as well. I reinstalled my computer, so I don't have the sound file, so I can't load them right now. But they're really nice. They will call out like BBG for like certain colors, which can be really, really good leveling loot filters. The thing to watch out for is they are specifically tuned for speedrunning. So they actually de-emphasize some high level currency. So like exalts and divines, they're not like super called out on that filter. So, you know, if you want it tuned for some of the newer, fancier currencies or anything like that, you might want to not do that. You can just do regular filter blade and you're fine. But, you know, if you want it tuned, Tai Killer's filters are really, really good for that. And yeah, you have to download the sound files and everything, so it plays them all. What would I take here first? I actually don't think... Oh, did I sell that body armor? No, it's right here. I actually don't think I'm going to emphasize going for that body armor. We're just going to go for getting stunned a little bit less. All right. We got that. We're going to put on these gloves. Ooh, rarity is actually Poggies. So the main setup here is ideally I would have Caustic Arrow, Pierce, and Mirage Archer in a 3-link. I want to look for 3 green. We want to hold on to Burning Arrow for just a little bit additional damage for now. You know, after Brutus, we're going to end up dropping that. We're going to switch to either Toxic Rain Ballistas or Poisonous Concoction. That's basically the choice that you make there. They're both really, really good. Probably just going to go Poisonous Concoction because it is that good and that comfortable. Not to mention that you can use a shield, so you get shield charge. Makes you so much faster. Like, if you can use shield charge or leap slam or whirling blades during the axe, it's night and day versus builds that can't. And then we're also using Puncture, which, especially for Brutus, just makes him kill himself, which is spectacular. And then, yeah, that's the general setup that we're going for at the moment right now. Let's see. And then I think all of these, we do want to identify boots, looking for, you know, some movement speed, but we didn't hit it. So we're just going to sell all these. I'm not going to equip this body armor because it just requires too much strength. I'm not going to try to overinvest into that. Yeah, Poco is just way too strong that anything else, if you can swap into it, I think it's just kind of silly. Right? And then, like, if you're going to switch back to Caustic Arrow or anything like that, just, you know, just level them in your offhand and you're good to go. And then, yeah, essences are absolutely goated unless you're absolutely critical to speedrun as fast as possible. Don't sleep on essences. These things are absolutely insane for leveling. Just makes everything so comfortable.
I put you out of your misery.
This is just my preferred way, you know, with some, with some mistakes here and there because we're just talking with chat, which is honestly my preferred way to level anyway. I have so much more fun just talking with you guys. We make a few mistakes. Maybe it'll take an extra hour, right? It may, instead of 6 hours, it'll be 7 hours if I'm just going really slow and talking with chat, but I'm okay with that. I would rather the leveling experience just be like kind of fun and relaxed, but knowing what I'm doing. And that's really the key is like, as long as you know what the next step is and you're not fumbling around like, oh, like what was the next thing to do? I forget. Do I go to the prison? Do I go over here? As long as you have like a little bit of a plan, it's just fun to do. So I'm just going to switch into Poisonous Concoction when we get to level 12. And, you know, probably before Mervale, you know, we're just going to go a little bit slower.
There's no
If we want to
justice
do
in a
it
place
at
like
Mervale, then we'll just
Only
stick, we would
misery.
stick to Caustic Arrow Puncture. If we're going really, really fast. Actually, I'm going to use, just to try to get movement speed, I'm going to use this on the boots. And no, we got life and res though, which is fine. Orbs of Binding would trivialize the campaign. Yeah, it was Rustic Sash is more damage for us, and we don't care about our energy shield. What was it? It was Mayhem. You had all 4 links by the end of Act 1. Or by like early Act 2. You had all 4 links. And it was kind of funny. That part of it was fun.
Is the strongest metal of them all.
I'm actually not going to go Toxic Rain. I'm going to... I might do TR Ballista just for killing Mervale. And then switch to Poisonous Concoction. It depends what I have access to. Oop. And then if I really wanted to min-max this, after doing the lab, I could log out. Log back in. And then do go down here and take the waypoint back in. Right? Because then I go down here. It's faster than walking all the way back. It's a little min-maxing you can do there. Yeah, log out, log in. Thanks for the follow. Welcome.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Did I decide on my league start? Nope. I sometimes just make the decision literally when I create the character. I don't plan things out like all the nerds out there. I think that's boring. Planning? You. Oh my god. And then
As the prey grows more,
you get really unlucky with an awful awful monster right there. Arch Nemesis is going to be gone. Log in. Should be really exciting. All right, we got the 3 link here, which is great. Then we get Mirage Archer, which is huge. Do this. Everyone has a plan until they get punched in the face by Hillock. Yeah, I think it's just kind of fun to be like, I think the hyper optimization of the game is a natural progression, but an unfortunate one that has happened over the past, particularly the past 3 years. And much of that, I love PoB. I use it all the time. I think it's kind of, I think that it's it's changed our perception of the game in a way that is a little I don't love everything that it's done for the game to us. There's some pretty big sheesh. Fortunately, I need the 3 green. There's just been like some very big like psychological damage, I think, that's been done by the PoB-ification of the way that people play the game. There's just something really beautiful, fun, and special about just like things being messy and messing around. Like, fine, if you're like a hyper optimization numbers nerd, gotta win, whatever, and I do that when I'm in a competitive setting. But like, man, I think there's something really cool and special about playing a game not knowing things, messing around, everything just being kind of new and different and weird, and you don't know what's actually going to work, and you only discover it by experimentation. And like this is actually something I have I clash with a friend of mine with, like, well, even just like an ARAM, like HOTS ARAM, Heroes of the Storm ARAM. I know the objectively best talents for most heroes. Like I know that this is the talent that's gonna win. And my friend, he always wants to win, and I generally want to win, but like maybe this combination of talents, it's kind of bad. Like I just know it's fucking bad, but it's hilarious and fun. And like, you know, maybe I can like double Junkrat bomb into something and you know, like Techie's suicide something. Like I might lose the game, but it was fun. And that like I might lose, but I had fun. Definitely, if you're in a team game, if you're in a competitive ranked mode, don't do that. Like, do not do that. Like, you know, don't screw around. Like, you know, play the good shit, win, right? But if you're in like quick play or you're in a PvE game, and this is like where I really like, you know, go against the grain that things have been pushing, is like the perfect min-maxification. Everything has to be really good. You always have to win. I just don't think that is like a healthy mindset for playing a video game. Like it just doesn't always have to be like this. Especially a silly little PvE game, right? Like maybe I want to log into Witcher 3 or Cyberpunk and just screw around and like, you know, pick up, you know, see if I can take a, you know, do like a Gary's mod type of thing and see if I can, you know, stack all sorts of cups on top of like a boss or something. And I shoot all the cups with some, you know, a rocket launcher, and all the physics actually makes the game explode on my hard drive. I don't know, you know, something crazy, right? Like it's just a video game, especially a PvE video game. If you're having fun playing it, that's really all that matters. And like, you know, as long as what you're doing is effective for your own personal goals, it's good. It's all good, man. It's all good. And like, I think, you know, especially with GGG pushing race events and having rewards for that, like that's why I was saying like the push for like, oh, seismic track needs to be nerfed, and seismic track needs to be nerfed in race events. For sure, 100. I'm with you. Like I do race events. I agree. Like, you know, I do them. I don't have an amulet. I can't even show it. But it is a different mindset. It's a different mode, and I don't think that the main game should be balanced around that meta at all. Because yeah, I mean, the regular game and racing, there's overlap. But at the end of the day, if there's no reward for it or anything, it's a PvE solo player experience, especially in something like SSF. You are not compared. You're not compelled to play the #1 best, like most effective thing for a race. Maybe I just want to screw around and play Sunder. Maybe I'm just gonna play Sunder, and you can't stop me. And you know what? If I had more fun than you, I actually won the game. You're just off for points for a zoomed in Brutus. Here, I'll do it for you. Oh, I'm coming. Brutus, I'm coming. Dude, I'm coming. I'm coming. So what I'm doing here is I'm actually weaving all 3 skills. I'm using Puncture. I'm keeping Ignite and Caustic Arrow on him. So if you keep all the dots on him, it's really, really, it does so much damage. Super, super strong and effective. And then, you know, and then I came. All right, we're going to keep this rare shield right now. I haven't been I haven't been paying attention to anything. We've just been talking, but yeah, normally you would want to, like, I'm keeping the Sapphire Ring. That's really good for fighting Merveil, of course. And then you would want to be periodically selling these things for shards. But I've been kind of lax about doing that efficiently. But yeah, this is an incredibly good Brutus killer. That's why we want to keep Burning Arrow, Puncture, and Caustic Arrow. With the Puncture on him, he's just hurting himself with the bleed as he's running around. And then we get 2 dots ticking on him all the time. It's really, really good. The Mirage Archer with Caustic Arrow, it just makes things comfier. It's not technically more single target damage, but it is, because at low level, we're also scaling the on hit of Caustic Arrow. It actually has decent effectiveness of added damage. So we're just getting more damage for every hit
For
regardless.
some.
But if we wanted the most single target, it's actually a toss-up between like the added cold is just nice, or void manipulation. They're both actually really good here. But I'm grabbing void manipulation. No, actually, I'm gonna take LMP because we're gonna be switching to poisonous concoction. And then I'm gonna keep this shield. Hopefully, it's good. It's okay. We're gonna keep the shield for switching to poisonous concoction later. Maybe the boots have movement speed. They have rarity in life though, which is compelling. We do really like rarity these days. And it sounds like they're going to be making rarity even more compelling moving forward. I'm not going to be able to use that anyway. All right.
While we live, we are blessed.
Keep that. Okay. We're not going to be able to Whirling Blades. Blink Arrow can be nice for now. We're going to grab Precision just for accuracy.
Stay sharp out there.
And then here, the most important one I find is Vitality. We're going to need a little more Strength, Vitality, and if we can grab Clarity as well. All right, cool. We got both. We have enough transmutes. This is just really nice. Really good quality of life. I think I'm going to grab Primal Spirit next so I can equip those. Win equals fun, so more fun equals winning harder. I mean, whatever is fun for you, but I think the most important thing is there's nothing wrong with if winning is what you care about, that's fine. But a lot of other people have fun just enjoying the casual experience. And I think, you know, the narrative can get twisted when winning is overemphasized. And like, I love PoB. I'm glad that it exists for myself, but I do think it has caused, you know, great narrative trauma in terms of, you know, the overall community's relationship with the game. You can't understand the fun of trained by enemies, but it's cool others do. Yeah, I like more options, right? Like, that's why, you know, luckily it seems like most people understand that Ruthless is okay. Like, I haven't really seen, you know, there was a lot of memeing about, like, oh, they're working on hard mode, blah, why are they wasting their time? But besides that, like, I don't think we've seen a lot of, like, I think people just understand Ruthless, like, it wasn't a high resource investment. You know, there's occasional people saying, like, well, this is clearly their vision. They're going to make the game more like Ruthless, but feels like most people understand. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Ooh, Oily Vest. Nice.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Like, since I actually have a decent amount of rarity stacked, I kind of just want to kill these guys to see if maybe I get something worth picking up. Whereas if I was optimally running for a speed run, you know, oh, that's wasted 20 seconds.
Life and death live side by side.
All right. Now we get Clarity and Vitality. This is a huge boost. All right, there we go. Why not play Vol Smite since I'm so impressed by it? Vol Smite, I think Smite is very much not a league starter. Just in general. Ooh, that's huge. Man, stacking rarity. We're all about it these days. Normally, also, just taking Blink Arrow when I saw it, or Smoke Mine, would have been very huge for mobility. Tai Killer actually put out a great video yesterday outlining better movement tech, or just like a little bit additional subtlety with the way that movement works, which is really cool. But it's definitely like very advanced stuff that that I don't think that is actually why it's really good tech. Holy shit. But I don't think that's actually why people are slow. They're slow because they don't know what the hell they're doing, right? Oh, I'm actually really low on wisdom scrolls. Yeah. Do I have any portal scrolls? I don't. All right, we're going to do... We're just going to drop these. But they nerfed Smoke Mine. It's still really good. Still a great teleport, but oh, I actually don't think I found the waypoint. Bad menuing's the worst for you. Yeah, I think the big thing is like don't spend too much time in the menus is what I would say. I think we're seeing a lot of people doing that. It's like you look at the vendor and you're like, ooh, what's in here? But generally, like, besides buying runner's boots or you like happen to notice an RGB, pretty much just shouldn't even be opening it.
My mana is gone.
God, the amount of currency that you get. Sheesh. This is actually wild. I'm so used to Ruthless right now. All right. So I took these 2 points here. These 2 points are going to do absolutely nothing for us when we switch to Poisonous Concoction. And then generally when you're going Poco, you want to be in this realm sooner. When I made this character, when I started, I wasn't sure. I was thinking maybe Toxic Rain. This is okay. We get some on-hit damage from it, but it's not going to affect our poison. Now, the main thing that we want to get down to is the chance to poison. So if you just type poison right here, you see that there's 2 clusters right here, and these are pretty huge. You basically want to take Poisonous Fangs, Toxic Strikes, and then also Field Medicine will let you sustain your flask a lot. That, and then you want to go into Swift Venoms. If you have this stuff, and then you have Herald of Agony, then you're basically just good to go for a while. And then you can kind of like choose, hey, do I want to go into Onslaught? Do I want to, get my poison up here so I can drop Herald of Agony? You can get life and mana gained on hit, especially with the masteries, which are really good. So you can kind of just like mix and match whatever you want to do here. I will be unspecking these 2 points. And then eventually, like the real build, you probably just skip all of it. So we're going to go down now. Oops. You don't understand Poisonous Concoction? It was ZDPS versus bosses. I mean, when you have it fully put together, it's okay DPS against bosses. But the main thing is that it is one of the fastest mapping builds for the gear. Like, it might be the fastest mapping build for, having effectively 0 gear, like, in the game. Like, I don't know if anything else even compares.
That would only slow me down.
Thanks for the follow. Welcome. Isn't Bone Shatter faster? For 0 gear?
I'm not up to that.
I don't know. I don't know about that. What's my starter? I don't know. We're just doing a little, a Ranger Poisonous Concoction, like, quick little test run right now. I don't know. And then the other thing you can do here is you can just pick it up and log out if you want to. Yeah, I don't know about Bone Shatter versus Poisonous Concoction. I feel like it's really hard to compare to Poisonous Concoction.
Stuck. Please understand that as a gentleman of honor, it pains me greatly to do this. Hard times call for hard hearts. I'm sure were the circumstances reversed, you'll do
Or refusing. Holy shit. Yo, stack rarity, guys. Oh my god, this is just unethical.
You were a good man in a bad situation, Fairgraves.
Damn. Oh yeah, I was gonna do that. Let's do this.
If you must.
All right, we're just gonna do the swap.
Farewell.
So none of this actually matters. And then the other thing is we're gonna sell most of our transmutes. You can sell transmutes, armor scraps, whatever. We're gonna do this and this. Just have now wisdom scrolls are basically solved for the rest of the run, which is great.
Take care.
And now we're gonna do the little swap here. So we're going to. I'll take these out just in case. Normally I would just like sell this outright, but
Yes?
let's see, what do we got? No res on that, actually. It's something. I'll equip that one instead. And sure. I fit like the more these are actually really nice gloves for us. Like really, really nice. The more that I've like been playing around with having any rarity, the more I feel like, yep, the game is actually balanced around you stacking some rarity. And it probably has been for a while.
Hello.
And we just never really noticed. It was a thing that just like we said, you know what? Ignore rarity. A rarity doesn't matter. Why would you stack any rarity? That's stupid. And the more that I play, the more I'm like, just having a little bit of rarity, I'm just noticing I always have more good stuff all the time. It's pretty wild.
Take care.
The amulet skin, yeah, you should just pick it up. It's pretty nice. I do want 3 greens, which I actually lost by selling the bow, which is a little unfortunate. Let's see. Chrome's on this one. We got 2. I'm just gonna stick with this for now. So ideally we'd have 3. We do need void manipulation. No, we get volley still, right? Yeah.
Take care.
Yeah. Ideally we would have 3. Damn. That's actually really unfortunate. Okay.
Can't see why I'd want to do
It's
that.
a little bit of a misplay there. And then we're going to equip a sapphire ring. Let's just go back to our hideout, double check our res right here. We have 25 cold res. This is actually lower than I'm comfortable fighting Reveal with. So we can just do this real quickly, look for open suffixes, and we can craft a little bit of cold res on our gear here. I'm all out of transmutes now, but that's okay. Now we're at 41. That should be okay. Now I got Poisonous Concoction. Good enough. You haven't seen Ellie hit? No, don't play Ellie hit. It got left in the dust, unfortunately, when they changed the scaling. You might notice that I do a lot more damage now. This is how strong this skill is. It's absolutely busted. And I don't even have... This is on a 2-link. I don't even have a 3-link yet. It's actually a bit much. Oh, yeah, I could trade my flasks up. I won't be able to sustain them right now. So I would rather actually have more life flasks at the moment. But yeah, that's a good thing to pay attention to as well. Yo, Armsis, what's up? Yeah, that was my Godslayer. Do I care about mana regen versus... I think life regen's pretty nice. Am I making a poisonous concoction guide? I mean, the build has not changed in 9 months. But maybe I'll just upload this like very lightly edited to YouTube, and you can you know, similar to like what John Rong did, but as a more casual version. God, the damage on the skill is so insane. 3 hits to kill a rare. On a 2-link.
My mana is gone.
Which skill? Poisonous Concoction. Yeah, this skill is just incredible feeling. I agree. It would be cool if there were more skills that felt like this. Particularly when you're leveling. What do you think that in reality those new rares will just be Arch Nemesis but worse? Disguised as new? No, I think it's fine. This is on a 2-link. Like, if I had a 3-link, oh my god. I think the rares will be better. It will still be interesting. Players will still complain about it. You know, interesting. I'm putting that in quotes. But I think it will be totally fine. Like, Arch Nemesis right now, it's like moderately annoying, but not game-breaking annoying, right? And it's going to be less annoying next league. Like, no matter what. Like, a rare monster should have a little bit of friction. And, like, very clearly people are, like...
That's what did this to you, Mervale.
Kind of wanting there to be 0 friction, which is just not healthy for the game, right? There needs to be something that you actually have to engage with and interact with to play the game. And, you know, what is the right balance with that? Like, what's actually good? I don't know. Now, definitely there have been times when it's overtuned. Like, at the launch of this league, yeah, definitely felt bad at the launch, right? But now it's just, like, moderately annoying. If you're in hardcore solo self-found, it is. Like, there are some mods that definitely suck. If you're in softcore trade, you're one-shotting everything after a week anyway. Like, there needs to be a little bit of friction there. Yeah, thanks for the follow. Welcome. You want to be rewarded for friction?
One rung closer to the top of the food chain.
Don't we all? I'm a pretty fairy. I'm just going to do my little fairy dance.
1 year, baby.
Let's go, Guam. Let's go. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're excited for 3.20. I know I am. Let's go, dude.
I am a beast.
All right, let's sell this crap. Oh, I didn't even equip my shield. Whoops. That was shieldless, by the way. Oh my god, this skill is so freaking strong, man. I'm just gonna do this. We're gonna do this for now. Okay, video game. Okay, video game.
Yes.
I'm not playing Bane. Stop.
Remember to live.
Stop.
Ready, exile! It is time to hunt!
Unless
exile! It is time to hunt!
Last two follows your two friends that you brought to the game. Well, welcome, Techo's two friends. Welcome, welcome. If you're new to the game, then this is the perfect stream for you. We're just doing a little casual Act 1 through 4 run right now. Oh, a Chaos Orb? Dude, log in. Holy shit. This is unethical.
Bring the beast in my sight, exile! This one is captured. I now will take it. You will be a survivor, or you will be doomed.
Did you know you can use Wisdom Scrolls before you click on a strongbox? Hardcore tip right there. You don't just have to cross your fingers and question whether you're going to die. Holy shit, we got a Rogue Exile? Okay. All right. No 3 greens, huh? Okay. Normally, if you're speedrunning, this is an optional quest. If you want to go super fast, like the super fast guys, don't do this quest. I like doing this quest because you get a rare belt. I already have a rare belt, which is really, really good, which I think is unlikely that I replace. But I just do that quest out of habit anyway. Getting a rare leather belt right at the beginning of Act 2 can make the rest of Act 2 very, very comfortable. If you're not speedrunning, I actually do recommend doing that quest. I think it's really good. Is my filter hiding life flasks? No. I mean, I have large flasks. Ooh, 3 green helmet. Perfect. That's what we needed. That's what we needed. Let's go.
Great job, exile. I now will take the captured beast to the menagerie.
Second Quicksilver. Oh, yeah. Second Quicksilver. Sorry. Yes, there's 2 reasons to do the quest. If you already have 2 Quicksilvers, then you skip that quest. But it can be nice to do even if you're trying to go fast. Yeah, sorry, I forgot. I did oversee that portion of it. Can you post a Reddit link? As long as it's not going to some subreddit that Jungrun would set as a homepage. Sure. Let's see. I'm sorry, dude. What's this? Oh, I saw this morning. Yeah, some guy wanted to like end his league, and the guy was like, "Well, just corrupt your unnatural instinct," and then he hit corrupted blood. That's what happens. Happens a lot. We always have people like coming in chat like, "Oh, I want to end my league. Let me double corrupt something." Like someone this league, we double corrupted their mage blood because they wanted to quit, and we hit like 15. We hit like crit chance and hatred effect or something like that, and they were like, "Well, guess I'm still playing." All right. So we don't have anything to craft this. I'm just going to hold on to it. We're going to lose that, but we now get to... Let's get rid of the crap that we're not using. We can 3-link, and our damage is literally going to double, which is hilarious. Second Quicksilver, let's go.
Goodbye.
I'm gonna hold on to that for potentially rather selling it. If I don't find any more life flasks, we'll do that. All right, and then I'm going to go straight to the claw nodes, I think. Just to get the chance to poison up right off the bat. So now you'll see, and this is the key with what makes Poisonous Concoction so absolutely ridiculous, is it links to, all you do is you link it to Volley, LMP, and then if I had a 4-link, I would link this to Void Manipulation, and you're good to go. And then what you do is you roll up your flasks, so they're as, you get flat added damage based on how much recovery from the flask that it removes the charges from is. So you just keep getting bigger flasks. This is your weapon effectively. And what we're going to do is we're going to be a Pathfinder, and we're going to take Field Medicine. We're going to sustain our life flask basically right off the bat with that. And then if we really want to, we'll go into like replenishing remedies, and we're good to go. So yeah, like just that. We look for bigger flasks, we roll them up, and we go out. You know, we're going to eventually go to GMP, Greater Multiple Projectiles, and Greater Volley with Void Manipulation. And then a 5-link, I think you usually just do Life Tap, because, you know, then you don't have to worry about mana or anything, because by that point you're kind of reserving some auras. Instead of Life Tap, you know, that you can do Unbound Ailments. That's probably your 6-link, stuff like that. But, you know, that's for much later on. And then, yeah, it just carries you, because, like, the way it works is usually, you know, LMP and Volley, you would never link them together, because most skills don't shotgun, and most skills you care about the projectile damage. But the way that Poisonous Concoction works is projectile damage does not affect the amount of poison damage that it does. That's only the projectile hit, but we only care specifically about the poison damage that we're doing. So it doesn't even affect the damage that we're scaling here. So and then the way that poison works is that more hits is more stacks of poison. We want to stack as much as possible. And the way that this works is each one of these potions is a stack of poison that will stack. And so once we have GMP and LMP and we want to attack as quickly as possible, you know, we're going to be doing, you know, what, 7 or 8 stacks of poison every single attack, instead of, you know, just a single Viper Strike, which would be 1 stack. So, yeah, Poisonous Concoction is an absolutely just mechanically ridiculous skill. It's so, so good, you know, at particularly low and, like, very, very low casual investment for a League starter. It's, honestly, if I had to pick the GOAT for a League starter, I don't think, for me, anything even compares to Poisonous Concoction, in terms of just like the comfort of playing the game and, you know, not having to worry about gear or anything. It's just great. It's a great skill. If you've never played it and you want something that is like, this is just so comfortable. It's so good. It's so good. So good. You take this one home to your mama.
This one is captured.
I'm not up to that just yet.
So just for reference also, like the tree, as I said earlier, the tree that I took right now, I would not hard copy it. I would look up an actual Poisonous Concoction guide.
Fairy dance.
Yo, 16, thank you for the prime. Let's go. Thank you. Like, and I'll, you know, I'll be putting this on YouTube, and on the YouTube video, I'll put in the description below the link to my Poisonous Concoction League Starter Guide. There's plenty of them out there. It is a very well-established, solved build that is just very, very good. So yeah, I mean, this tree right here is eventually, I think the right answer would be, right, we don't even particularly care about ballistics here, so we would want to go down here. We would go through the Life and Evasion right here and just go up to Heart of Oak, Primal Spirit, and then straight down here. So I have some wasted points up here. This is not the real way to build it, but I didn't know if I was going to go TR or Caustic Arrow first. So I'm a little inefficient with my points. But we'll get enough regrets as we're leveling that it just doesn't matter. And then, what am I going to do? So if I don't know... Oh, I forgot. I didn't kill Creighton. Also, kill Creighton first. I can't believe that I did that. You guys distracted me.
Dietrich just gifted 5 subs.
Yo, Dietrich, thank you for the 5 subs. Welcome, everybody. Thank you so much. Happy Monday, everybody. Yeah, Yeah, so normally, I think I got distracted and I started going down here. After Crossroads, I think I went back just to turn in my quest. You usually want to go to Broken Bridge, kill Creighton, and then come down. But as always, chat distracted me. And the other thing is, don't stress it. No big deal. You lost like 1 minute of time. Doesn't matter. Do this, talk to the Thaumatic Seal. We're going to go back and kill Creighton first. Life Flask at level 18? Okay.
I have seen. Return if you must.
Yeah, we've actually been really unlucky. And then we want chance to poison. That's the main thing that we're trying to scale here. Oh yeah, here we go. All right, Life Flasks upgraded. Huge. And then what we're going to do is, I'm going to throw Transmutes at it. Didn't get anything. Got a Corrupted Blood, though. That's huge. It's actually a gigantic upgrade. Oh, I only needed to buy one, actually. Because we can do this. You can sell 3 flasks to upgrade.
User
Oh, this
will
is way
gifted a
better.
tier 1 sub to Remes.
Yo, user! Thank you for the gifted sub. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, actually, I was 2 Life Flask tiers down, and that's how much damage I was doing. That's how
User will gifted a tier 1 sub
crazy
to
strong
Web.
this is. Thank you for the other gifted. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, the current one's actually... Ooh, this is so much armor, though. I'm actually just going to take this for the armor. And I'm going to throw this on the helmet. Maybe we get something okay. Oh, accuracy is pretty nice. I'll take it.
You are aware?
Suggestions to a totem build player? I actually played some totems this league. I started with
Remember
Rolling
to
Flame totems, and then I transitioned into Stormburst. I actually really like Stormburst totem. So if you want like a rough guide to follow, it's not a guide, but it's just like a build explanation. I had a video a couple weeks ago. It was really fun. It scaled up to like 35 million
You and
DPS.
We are the same. We
Yep,
dream
yep. The
big.
Claw Mastery is goated. That is the plan.
I have seen.
Fare you well.
Okay. Now you're gonna see me like kill Creighton in just a few hits. Field Medicine adds damage. No, it's only the flask. Nope. Field Medicine. It's only the number that you see on the flask, unfortunately. Is this for Venom Gyre? No. This is just Poisonous Concoction through the axe. For leveling, Venom Gyre is just going to be worse than Poisonous Concoction. Unless there's some secret tech that I don't know. You can never say anything about PoE like that confidently because there's probably something that you don't know. But yeah, I don't know what compares to Poisonous Concoction. What's the ceiling? You can get to multiple tens of millions of DPS, but that does require a bit more investment. Was there a buff to Poison? Yes. Poison got a very nice buff, actually. But it also got a nerf. Indirect nerf through Despair. You wouldn't discount Venom Gyre? I mean, we're talking about leveling right now. Venom, you're not going to have vault skills while you're leveling.
King of rats.
Yeah, the poison buff was a bug fix, but it was a big bug fix. So I think there's a ooh. Oh, this has attack speed on it. I really like attack and movement speed. This has a lot of life and res though. Attack and movement speed, life and res.
The spirit, huh?
Get out of my face, defenses. We're in softcore. Let's go. And then yeah, I think no matter what, helping Alira is like, unless you have a very specific build later on, you can always swap later. You sell like an amulet with some regrets, and you can swap it later on. Helping Alira is just like basically always the right play. If you want to level quickly, because the mana regen and the 15 all res it's just so good. That's way more value than you can get from just plus 2 points while you're leveling. How are mage skellies looking? I don't know, but they did buff the alternate quality for summon skeletons, which looked pretty good. Yeah, the poison bug fix, what it was doing is, like, as Klondike just said, like, but specifically what it was doing is you were getting 20% more damage, but 40% less duration. So you were doing, like, you just weren't getting the full value out of it. Yeah, I wouldn't play it. Like, look at this damage. I just killed Oak in, like, 5-6 hits.
Do some good for once in your sorry
It's-
life, bandit. Feed the worms.
Nothing compares to this build. It is so silly. The old saying, you go crit, take Alira, you don't go crit, kill them all. Yeah, but if you want to go quickly, helping Alira is just better anyway, right? Because 15 all-res by itself, I think is just so compelling. I don't think anything even compares. You had 66% faster poisons? So you had, what, 132%? Or 112%? No. 120. Yeah, 132. I was saying it right. That number just seems so big. 132% less duration? What the? Do you have any idea of how many times I played through the story by now? Yeah, dozens. Dozens and dozens. I mean, I probably do it like 15 times a league, I would say. Oh, taking Oak before they reworked them? Yeah. That was a long time ago.
The king of...
Help
That was
Alira.
all.
I did it. So the key with Alira. Here, let's so you see this little broken path right here? It's like kind of hard to see, but you can see like the pebbles in the ground. Ooh, I might take this in case we find a better helmet. So if we follow the broken pebbles on the ground towards the path. So the two things to know. Let's get back to the main path here. If you want to just like directly get to it. So Alira is always on the same side of the path as the waypoint. And then as you go down the main path, there's a brazier here, a torch brazier, and there's a broken path to follow, which will bring you straight to her. So that's like the key to like know exactly where she is. And then for the Weaver, you just look for, spider webs. And the Weaver is usually a little bit more up. Yeah, so you just want to look for where you see the spider webs and you'll see it. And then there's multiple layouts for the Weaver's Chamber to the point where the best one, sometimes I'll actually reset. So I find that I don't know if this is actually the one that I want. You kind of just want to keep going down and to the right, and then you want to go into an L. This is actually not the layout that I like. So this might have been the wrong one. Yep, most zones have little tricks like that. I'll try to call out the ones that I know, but feel free to chime in and chat if there's one that I miss. Some of them I just do out of habit. Okay, I did do it. Yeah, so yeah, Weaver, you kind of want to go like straight across and down, and then it'll kind of loop around. That's usually like the layout. So you can see that I kind of just like went down, and then I kind of want to like turn a right with your character, and then loop around. Or if you can like directly like. If this is just like directly to the right and then loops this way. So the other layout that I'm familiar with here is you'll loop down. So there'll be like all sorts of crap up here, but you want to just like be going down to the right. And then you just like keep going that direction and it'll be like an L like this. And then it'll be like down here. That's like the other layout that I'm familiar with. All right. Withering Step. Oh, yeah. I forget exactly where Withering Step is. I always forget if Withering Step is Gravicius or not. There we go. Weaver down. Loving the Bane content and general builds. Any super high level thoughts on good totem builds for farming blights? I don't know a ton about totems right now. I played Rolling Flames and Stormburst this league, and Stormburst was really good. The Stormburst clear was actually exceptional. So I imagine that's pretty darn good for blights. It's gonna be really hard for me to give up that attack speed. These gloves are just better, but I really, really like the attack speed. I'm gonna keep that actually.
The spirit hunts.
Act 1 after Brutus for Withering Step, really. EA Ballista's the totem, yeah.
I thought you.
I mean, there's always EA Ballista, man. You can't. Oh, you're right. You're right. Okay, that's a. I missed that. Withering Step is incredibly big damage bonus for us, so we take that. Because what it does is it applies Wither, 4 Wither debuffs by default at level 3 here. That is 6 times 4% increased damage taken just by pressing a single button, which is huge. Not to mention, Elusive is just kind of comfy for running around. Okay. And then, you want to come back here, talk to Tarkly.
Stay
There's
sharp
Bestel?
out there.
Oh, Bestel's the one. Damn.
A stranger there.
There we go. Get a couple skill points. We take this Mastery here. This gives us life and mana on hit, which as soon as we can get other auras, we want to grab Herald of Agony. Then we can drop our Vitality and Clarity basically for free, which is really good. And then this doesn't really matter. We got to go into Toxic Strikes anyway. So I'm actually going to go towards it. I'm sustaining my life last plenty so far. So, but yeah, you can just kind of be cognizant of how low your life flasks are getting and all that type of stuff. Like, do I need to run an additional life flask? Do I need to grab Field Medicine? And like with Field Medicine and the Mastery here, you just get the life flask charge every 3 seconds. You'll sustain your life flask like for free basically, and you're good to go.
Looks like this land and I are coming to an understanding.
You're arguing with yourself about starting Viper Strike. What do I think about Viper Strike?
I'm not up to that.
It hits really hard, but it's clunky, man. It's a clunky strike skill. What's the one that clears better? I mean, you'd usually use a weapon swap. Viper Strike is usually your... I know you can pro lift, but still. There's the Pestilence Strike. That's the one. You usually use a weapon swap between them. Hiltless with the Pathfinder. I mean, you don't even need it because you don't need the Hiltless because you're sustaining. You can sustain so much. Oh, whoops. You lost me at strike. Yeah. True though. Did I make another character? No, I got it from the quest. Yeah, I got the Great White Beast quest. Yeah, we just want to get that chance to poison ASAP. Is it on this floor? I always forget if it's floor 1 or 2. You guys can tell me. Is the ascendancy on floor 1 or 2? It's floor 1. Okay. I had a feeling. Floor 2 is the hand job. No shabby jerkins in this build. Yeah, the second floor of the quest there, that's the hand job. All right. Now we go up. Yeah, all poison builds are carried by Plague Bear. And it's even better with you know, if you have an occultist and you have pops, it's just broken. How far am I going this run? I'm probably just gonna clear Malachi. Yeah, for reference, for the people that are new to the game, the Golden Hand build, or the Golden Hand quest, it's called, people call it the Golden Hand job. So that's the that's the inside joke. Gold amulet. Log in. Yeah, no, I'm literally, I super value rarity now. Like, not even memeing. When I see that early league, I'm always just gonna be taking rarity on every piece of gear that I can. Herald of Agony versus Plague Bear? No. Most builds don't. You actually want to avoid using Herald of Agony if you can. Because it's a reservation that doesn't give you more damage. Slam the essence for more rarity? You dare me? That's what I'm talking about. Yo, Z-term, you got it. Easy. How easy to go from Poco to TR at the end of the Axe for Heist? I mean, you would need a lot of regrets. I mean, I would still, honestly, just stay Poisonous Concoction for Heist. Like, there's a good amount of regrets between the two builds. I don't really see that, like, I don't see that being, like, a compelling plan.
I'm not up to that just yet.
But TR Ballistas, but I mean, you got, who cares about TR Ballista when you have, Plague Bear, right? Is the Toxic Rain leveling experience that bad? No, but you're comparing it to the, possibly the best leveling build in the game, right? Yes, oh, sorry, thank you. Oni Kenobi. Yes, the real path, you'll notice. I will do a lot of things that are a little jank here. The path, like, you can't take this path, you do have to go around, but you know that when you start, you know the waypoint is going to be here. So you do have to go around to get to it, but you know it's going to be here. I think this would have been open if I went here. But yeah, I mean, you have to go up here anyway, so it's like I didn't really meander too much. All right. Where am I? I'm here. Yeah, I wasn't like super off there, but yeah, it was not a particularly direct path that I took. Ruby ring, yeah, it's worth holding on to. Orb of Fusing. Yep, and as soon as we get that 300% increased poison damage mastery, that gives us 4x damage on the first attack. Like, there's so many things that go into this build that are... It makes it, like, exceptionally ridiculous in a lot of ways. Like, that mastery alone, it just... we will literally one-shot most rares, right? Because, like, normally it takes me about 4 hits to kill a rare, right? It would die in 1 hit. It's insane. Thanks for follow. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Hope you all excited for 3.20. I know I am. What build am I following? I'm following the beat of my own drum. I ain't following nothing. Do you skip vault dungeons while leveling? Yeah. Yeah. Unless they're like very high value for my build. Particularly if you're an SSF, right? If you want like Vol Blight or, Vol RF or something. It can have value, but 220? Thought I said 320. Maybe we are time traveling. Fuck it. I don't care if I get frozen. If item rarity necklace is better than resist stats, do you still need to build higher in MF color to get good loot in 320? No, you don't. Hertzy, did you not read the patch notes or the manifestos? Colors are gone, man. Colors are just totally gone. Or are you memeing on me? Due to winning the Delve race, did you get to make a div card or unique? No. I got this. I'm very excited for the new league mechanic. No, because I won, I won just a subcategory of a race that, like, GGG doesn't like hyper value. So, if everyone that won got to design a div card or unique, there would be, what, 19 times 3 events? That's a lot, right? You're finishing holiday plans. Oh, yeah, no, Culling's gone. I mean, Culling was already barely a thing. That was just people trying to min-max something that they didn't understand. Whatever, it's gone now. Never have to talk about it ever again.
Stay true to you.
Hello.
Yeah, so I can't believe I haven't found a portal scroll yet. Do I? So I just realized that this is my... Oh my god. This is the Endless Delve loot filter. Oh my god. So that Endless Delve loot filter, that explains so much, has everything turned off that you wouldn't use in Delve, including portal scrolls. So that's what's been happening. Yeah, we're just playing on hard mode. It's fine. It's fine. No big deal. All right, now we equip our Herald of Agony. Our chance to poison should be really close to 100 right now. And we're gonna turn off... See, do we need precision right now? No, we don't. Yeah, we're good on mana. So, our chance to poison is now... Where is it? 80%. We just need 20% more. Which... we'll be at 95%, which will be close enough right here. Should be great. I'm a pretty fairy. I'm just going to do my little fairy dance. Yo, Tennyson, 11 months, dude. Let's go. Yep, 95% chance to poison after my next level. Be pretty good. And now we're going to be doing Giga Dam. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for the
I'm not up to
follows.
that just yet.
Yeah, so like the main thing with the culling and all that this league is like definitely there was pressure to like if you were already juicing a good amount to have your own culling character. But like if you're just doing Elk and Go and you see a God Touch rare, like Elk and Go, you got, you know, top end, you're talking like 90 to 100% quant on your map. And you have no quant, like hiring a color is just going to make like 1 to 2 divines turn into 3 to 4 divines. And that was it. Like hiring a color on a non-juiced content, it wasn't changing anything, right? Like definitely if, you know, there is pressure there, if you care about FOMO and you want to like min-max everything, you could level a whole second character and, you know, you could play, if you played enough hours, maybe it would even out and it would be worth having a second character, right? That could do the culling for you. But besides that, like the amount of additional divines that you're getting if you're doing just regular Elk and Go is going to be so minimal. And especially if you're like splitting the profits with the color or you know, giving them a flat rate or anything like that. It's just, it wasn't worth like that. It was so dramatically overstated that like, it's just, man, it was a really unfortunate narrative that kind of got pushed this league. But luckily, you know, it's going away entirely, so we don't have to worry about it anymore. Yeah, unless it was with an opulent and God touch and everything, right? It's just, you're not going to see those big, like, this is another thing where, you know, the conversation kind of gets manipulated by the big flashy stuff that gets posted. So, you know, we saw pictures of people dropping 70 to 100 divines from a single monster, but that is literally like 1 in a million odds of like the perfectly tuned, you know, Magic Find map, Magic Find character, Magic Find party, usually with the party bonus and everything. Like, it was just everything stacking on top of each other to get that. Like, even just like the average player, if you had like decent culling and all that, you're like, you know, you're gonna be seeing like maybe 5 and 10 within a huge amount of maps that you're like every 100 maps, maybe you're seeing like a 5 or 10 divine drop, which is good, but that's like high investment, like full MF type of stuff, right? And with, you know, getting lucky, right? All right, we got an Orb of Regret. Like, this does literally nothing for me, right? Yep, so we're going to just use that right away. Hey, look, I got a Portal Scroll. Nice. Did they undo? They did not undo the massive historic nerf. They did tune up a lot of the loot overall. That massive historic nerf also got dramatically overstated. That was more incorrect narrative that was being pushed. If anything, the loot this league for Elk and Go was better than it was previous league, not counting the insane amount of quant that Sentinel was giving. So, I mean, confirmed. You know, on straight up confirmed from Chris. The loot was literally better for regular Elk and Go. It just, the massive historic nerf absolutely dumpstered MF parties. Like, it did, 100%. But for the casual player, the overall loot, considering with how much loot was dropping from rares, was actually just better for most players. Yeah, the way to juice changed. That's what changed. But the narrative got pushed by, you know, a specific cohort of people that, yeah, it ruined the game for them. But for the average player, the game was actually better for you. But, you know, that is, that's the way she goes, man. I made plenty of currency. I ended up with my build at the end of the league. It's worth at least 2 mirrors. You know, maybe even closer to 3 mirrors. I have a great build. I dabbled in a little magic find, but I did not do any magic find, like real magic finding. Yeah, I did some testing with it, but I didn't do any magic finding or anything. Just casual, regular play, expedition, Tujin throwing divines at my face, stuffing them down my throat. He was like, "Oh my god, are you like? I don't think I can like." We were basically doing like a full like, you know, like feeder like fetish thing. Even like he just wouldn't stop. Like I couldn't take any more, and he was like just shoving divines down my throat. Like I just couldn't stop him. It was weird. It got weird. But yeah, everyone out here is like, you know, posting on Reddit crying about Magic Find. And I'm just talking to Tujin, and he won't let me take. I'm like, Tujin, I got like a headache, man. I just can't today. And he's like, no. I got 10 more divines with your name on it. They're going straight down that gullet, and you better swallow. And I just said, yes, daddy. And that's, and boom, I got 3 mirrors later, right? I didn't do shit for Magic Find. Didn't do any God Touch or anything. And I'm sitting on a 3 mirror build. You know, whatever. Stop crying on Reddit, play the game, get money. That's all you got to do. Ooh, I'll hammer that buckler. Let's go. How you doing? Nah, not that good. Why are you so cute, Ugil? Give me some ideas for great expedition farmers. No exaggeration, Bane's actually one of the best expedition farmers in the game. Primarily, like one of the big things, you know, Profane Bloom explosions, and it can run literally every single expedition mod except for immune to chaos. And you do want to avoid immune to hexes. That's annoying. Like you can still do it, but it's annoying. But yeah, immune to chaos is the only mod that you can't run. So you can just like not read basically and click everything. Yeah, exactly. The Sentinel was so good. Like, it was one of the most... And that's the thing, is like, people are like, oh, GGG's been on the decline for a long time. They haven't put a good league out in a while. I'm like, Sentinel is, like, literally one of the most rewarding leagues they've ever made. Like, there was a free loot button, and you were printing... You're printing, like, 50 chaos per map, like, for free. It was insane. But, yeah, people have very short memories. They just remember, like, the immediate bad things. Sentinel was absolute crack. Yeah. Yeah, that's Zeus sleeping right there. Pressing a button is hard. Yeah, and you got to do a little mommy daddy time, little special mommy daddy time. Do your own custom breeding program for your own Sentinels. It was great. You have had issues with leagues, they launched them undertuned, takes 2 weeks to fix them? Yeah, so literally don't play the first 2 weeks. Not even kidding. Just don't play the first 2 weeks, log in after they've patched it, and have the time of your life, right? Why not? Bane Trickster decaf. No, I've seen a lot of people asking about it. I would not play Bane. Like, playing Bane without free +1 curse or Profane Bloom... there's just no reason, right? I don't see a value in that. Yeah, or you can just always play SSF, right? This does get a little extra when I'm trying to play. Yo, Catchby, hope you're doing good. Thank you. Oh, Sentinel with Delve was so... yeah, oh my god. If you abuse that... it felt really good, right? Like, you would pop all your Sentinels as you're running down. And then at the end, it was just like... It was the biggest, hottest load you've ever seen. Just like... just all over. It was insane. And that's the thing, right? When they give you... We're talking, like, you know, girthy loads like that. And then they try to give you a more reasonable tuned down league. You know, You start chasing that dragon and you expect it every league. Sentinel felt great, but like, you know, where do you go from there? That was so that was so much loot. Bane Trickster, just like without Profane Bloom or +1 curse, I just don't see. That just sounds really bad to me, man. Like, yeah, you could get similar-ish kind of damage. Not really though, because you're gonna miss one of the curses, right? So without Temp Chains or I mean, Temp Chains doesn't make you do more damage. It just makes them last longer. So, like, yeah, I guess you would drop Temp Chains, right? And it would be just Punishment and Despair. Without Withering Presence, you don't get the free constant Withering Wither. And really, without Profane Bloom, man. I can't. Is All Quality Despair still exploding? Is Despair? Does Despair have Explodey in it? I actually don't know. You mean Bane? Yeah, that's Bane. You mean Bane. Yeah, Bane hasn't changed. All right, we're gonna... I think we just go to Swift Venoms now. Have I tried running Expedition with Poisonous Concoction? Oh, no, I haven't, but I imagine that's okay. It would be fine. A Strike Totem. Hey, Slam's got to have something that makes them unique.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Yeah, I mean, if I was running Chaos.Trickster, I would do, I'd just do Soul Rend, honestly. Soul Rend and then stack, like, ED and Blight in addition. Is this going to be a Pathfinder? Yeah, this is going to be a Pathfinder. They're uniquely boring slams in a nutshell. Oh, normally I would also grab Steelskin. I did forget to grab Steelskin. But, again, that's chat's fault. Chalk that up to chat. Like, look at this damage on the Vol Oversoul. Like, it's not. It's really just not even ethical.
Spread the word amongst your kind, Nightmare. You're not welcome in my world.
Oh, yep. Banner would be good too. Yeah, lots of little stuff you could do in addition. We're more about focusing on the wide swaths of little things here and obviously not playing perfectly. This is more about hanging out and just enjoying leveling a new character. And showing how easy it is. Shabby Jerkin! Yes. Now my life is complete. All right. Soon as Clarissa gives me a Shabby Jerkin, my prayers have been answered. Ooh, upgraded Flask, too. It's actually big.
I don't mean to...
I'm a pretty fairy. I'm just going to do my little fairy dance.
Thanks for Bane fun.
Yo, let's go. Magic Square. Cheers, man. Thank you. What's with the screen flickering? My VRAM, but the game's all out of VRAM. You'll notice I'm also like the FPS is kind of tapering off, and that's because I've got the VRAM link. I haven't restarted the game in a while. I'll grab the next waypoint, and then we'll do. I'll restart the game and grab some coffee. One idea for a video stream could be explaining how to get to all the bosses. What fragments or maps? Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Yeah, like, oh my god, my FPS, right? I'm at 50 FPS just walking around like this because of the VRAM leak. Oh, it's so obnoxious. Oh, I haven't asked Bex about the FPS, no. Yeah, I should, I don't know, maybe she's in the chat right now. Let's see, let me see. Is she in the chat right now? No, she's not. Yeah, I should reach out to her for that, actually. This is horrifically bad. I really hope it's fixed. You started Burning Arrow? Ooh, I don't know if I would touch Burning Arrow after the nerf. Like, it's in a bad place. Even Mathel said that Burning Arrow, like, basically couldn't be saved right now. Was Fire Dot not buffed? I mean, it's really bad on Burning Arrow. Yeah, it was... Yeah, it's just... It's okay. But it's so underperforming compared to other skills. Thanks for the follow. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, Caustic Arrow is just hard to beat, man. If you want to play a bow. Like, and feel like you're actually using a bow skill. Ooh! Spectral Spirit. We got increased quant and everything on our character. Oh, easy. Yo, I'm a magic finder now. Oh. I'm a big magic finder. We're not running precision right now. We can do this. Damn. No movement speed. What's on you? Thanks for follows, everybody. Welcome. What skill is going to be the most poggers with the new prod ring? Oh, man. Even Jung Roan was saying, like, they need to test things. There's so much unknown with it. Like, what's it look like with this additional, you know, the secondary prods or anything like that? Like, is it giga broken with Eye of Winter? What's it look like with Tornado Shot? What's it look like with, I don't know, EK Mines, right? Maybe EK Mines looks insane. Like, there's so much crazy, like, it's a really cool, unique. I'm excited to play around with it. Like, between that one and, like, Steel Mage's unique, seriously, knocked it out of the park with what they've teased so far. Does Return work with totems? It should. Still your projectiles, I believe. I'm a pretty fairy. I'm just gonna do my little fairy dance. Yo, Cuddy Grass! How's it going? Thank you for the tier 1. Let's go. Can you recommend the Gramps? Yeah, the Gramps is just it looks like a spell, mistype that made it through. They'll fix that. Can you recommend a leveling build for Inquisitor on softcore trade? Honestly, you can just play Spark. Spark with Inquisitor is pretty good. Just right off the bat.
See you.
See you. Goodbye. See ya. Area damage, attack damage. We got a precision there. Try that ring with the Soul Rend Bane build. The projectiles? So the problem is Soul Rend doesn't have a set distance that it goes. So Soul Rend will never return because it just has infinite pierce. I believe. Will the start be without Bane? Yeah, I mean, there's like a 50% chance that I start Bane. But that would be because I am very interested in Impending Doom. It just returned from max distance. Yeah, I just don't know if it'll work with Soul Rend because the way that Soul Rend works. Like, Soul Rend kind of just, like, keeps going. And I think it just, like, fizzles when it gets off screen. Like, I don't even know if it has a max distance. You'd have to, like, super zoom out and look. Oh, Yana. Yeah, I saw your Rapid Assault comment at, like, 3 a.m. You're a nutter. I literally just two-shot that guy. Oh, Poisonous Concoction, man. What a skill. Can you use Sire of Shards with Soul Rend? Yeah, I actually made a build showcase 2 leagues ago with Sire of Shards Soul Rend. Cast while channeling Sire of Shards Soul Rend. And I still get at least like 2 to 3 people a week asking me to make a full build guide with it. Do I think the new Explode cast will cost a few Chaos or a few Divines? It is potentially going to be dozens of Divines. It might be the new most expensive flask in the game. So if you want that Explode flask, get ready to start farming Uber Cirrus. And Conqueror map, if it does end up costing that much, Conqueror map fragment price is going to go up significantly. Yeah, I think it's like Ashes. It's going to be at least Ashes. That flask is that good. 30% chance to explode on a flask is wild. What are the hexes used with Bane again? Despair, Punishment, and Temp Chains.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Yeah, I mean, with that flask, you could do... Oh, you know, it'd be kind of cool with that flask? Cold Dot Occultist. Ooh, yeah, if that flask was in the reveal, more people would have been excited on that, I think. That's a good point. Cold Dot Occultist with that flask instead of Profane Bloom. Oh, why did I do that? Like, holy shit. Is Trickster not better for Cold Dot? Trickster doesn't have that. Trickster's just like if you're playing hardcore. Like, he doesn't have that much, right? He has just Polymath for a little bit of damage and some comfort. But, you know, being able to, for free, here's the big thing with Occultist, right? For free, 2 curses. Ellie Weakness and Frostbite. Boom, you're already killing it. Not to mention, on top of that, minus 20 cold res. Boom, killing it. And then a 15% more damage multiplier. Yeah, okay, not the best compared to, you know, let's say 30 to 33% on Polymath. But also nearby enemies deal 10% reduced damage. And you get Can't Be Chilled and Frozen for free, which allows you to, in addition, use a different Pantheon for even more defense. I mean, I wouldn't drop... I mean, you could drop Profane Bloom and then take Forbidden Power. Oh, drop Profane Bloom, take Forbidden Power, use the Flask, and then stack some power charges for Giga AoE. And then you could actually compete with Heart of Destruction for AoE. And and then use Forbidden Flame for Heart of Destruction. Vortex would be the size of the screen. Yo, that's the play. There we go. Boom, no build. New build. And since you're scaling elemental damage by default, the Flask is more effective for you than Profane Bloom. That Flask is going to be like, yeah, 30 Divines. I think that's a very reasonable price, minimum. Yeah, we're going to go full cute dog on the AoE. Should you League Start Spark Inspisitor? Inspisitor? No, yeah, League Start was fun, man. Just do whatever is fun. Does it scale with Flask Effect? Yes, it should. So, you know, Pathfinder could very easily get like 50% chance to explode. Right? How crazy is that? House Spark single target? Depends on the boss. Right? If the boss is standing in a corner in a tiny room, Spark has some of the highest single target in the game. If the boss is in a wide open arena and you don't have time to set up all your sparks, not as good. But at high end, you know, it gets good no matter what. Spark is a great skill. Choose every possible... Yeah. So I just hate when I miss some of the busts. And so I kind of just like dick around until I find them all. I am not a specialist at this zone. Yeah, I had a feeling I was going to be down here.
I'm not up to that just yet.
I had an incorrect feeling it was down there. Now, I'm going to go get the waypoint and come back. You thought Kalanja League ended 4 hours ago? No, it ends, I think it ends on Wednesday. I think it was New Zealand time, 10 a.m. on their Thursday. So it'll be, you know, it'll be like my Wednesday night. I'm just messing around. Yeah, I don't know what my league start's going to be. What I do know is I need to get rid of Dash here. Dash sucks so bad. I need to get shield charge. 10 a.m. Wednesday, New Zealand time. Okay, so it ends tomorrow. Okay. There you go. Rip. Docs arrive. That's what I'm talking about. Yes, it's Heritage MTX that leaves the... Ha 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 ha. Are you kidding? Chat? Chat. We need to have a chat about what you let me do here. Because this is inappropriate. You should be embarrassed that you let me do this. Like, this is on you at this point. I just... I'm embarrassed for you guys. Honestly, I'm getting like secondhand cringe. That you didn't tell me that I didn't click on that goddamn waypoint. Mana Flask on 2? Yeah, Mana Flask is always on 2 for me. Because I am correct-handed. This is good. We just want to we want to run all the way through again. We just want to really, you know, soak up the ambiance of walking through the sewers. Smells wonderful. Very sewery. Mana Flask on mouse? I don't know about that. That's a weird one. Your mom used to say, you're right-handed, I'm better-handed? Ooh, I like it. Oh my god, if I missed that waypoint again, that'd be super cringe. Despair. I think we just used Despair. I mean, Alchemist Mark's kind of cute, right? Do we use Alchemist Mark because I don't want to press any buttons? And I get flash charges? I feel like Despair is probably better anyway, but... Mana flask on right click.
Talakota.
All right, you guys are just cursed now. What the hell?
Good luck to you.
That is super cursed. There we go. 100% chance to poison. Well, I think we'll have... There's chance here, too. We'll be close to 100 without the Herald of Agony once we take that one. Cast when damage taken, mana flask? What is wrong with you guys? What the hell? No, yeah, these are the kind of people that I have trying to help me level through these acts here. Cast when damage taken, mana flask. Man, my shield is god-awful. I just need a better shield.
Hello.
Can you tell you what the Caustic Arrow setup was I showed a few days ago? Caustic Arrow setup, Mad Train? I don't know what you're talking about. Caustic Arrow a few days ago. I don't recall doing anything like that. Thanks for the follows. Welcome, everybody. Oh, why are you blue? I just want a white shield to hit with a... Damn. Maybe boots. My boots are... Ooh, I don't want to give up that rarity, though. You know I gotta keep... Oh, God, the shield is so god-awful. Right? Can I get a green socket? All right, good enough. You're a Nightblade abuser? Sucks I got nerfed, but you're kind of happy. Yeah, I mean, Nightblade was... It's like, I understand that the nerf, like, kind of sucks for other archetypes that want elusive. Like, I think the suggested alternatives were not awful that people have put out there. But on the other hand, it's, like, really, 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 really strong, right? So... But yeah, not being able to cast Withering Step if you have any elusive, that kind of sucks. That's just like, that's going to feel really clunky. I don't, we'll see how that shakes out. I mean, Nightblade is still ridiculously strong. Regardless. Primarch, what are my thoughts on E-Blade for Ruthless? I mean, E-Blade's already... E-Blade for Ruthless, huh? What are your thoughts there? What are you trying to put together? I mean, I guess you're just thinking you get so much flat damage right off the bat. But, like, you kind of want to hit pretty high energy shield. Like, you'd want to have, like... I think you could do it if you found, like, a Ghost Writhe, right? Because then you'll just get big, chunky energy shield, and you can kind of do that. But without anything else, yeah, I don't know, man. How much do I think the Uber Sears Flask is going to go for? Like 30 divines would be my guess. The good thing is you can now put Withering Step on left click and use dash at the same time. Oh, true. That is a good point. Can't wait to farm Uber Cirrus. Woo! I mean, the good news there is I'll, you know, it does force me, you know, Ubers are now very much incentivized to farm. BV or BF poison build? They're both their own flavors of Clunk. So, I mean, find the version of Clunk that you like playing. Would you rather press 2 buttons or would you rather... you know, stack duration so BV actually lasts more than 0.1 seconds. I don't love either skill. Yo, later, Klondike. What's my plan for making currency? Honestly, I just like to kind of get the game going. I'm not like a giga, hey, I need to have 100 divines in the first week type of guy. I just like to get some like reliable stuff up and going. So I do a couple things, like I know a couple div cards that I can buy and like flip things.
I'm not off to bed just yet.
I don't really do any of the early heist stuff. Like I'll go to heist when I get to stuff early, but I don't do like endless heist. But once I get like expedition going, I'm pretty happy, honestly. Expedition just prints currency. You don't have to do logbooks, but if you really want to take the money to the next level, logbooks are the way. How's Bane for heist? Bane is solid for heist because you can cast Bane on the other side of a door and it blows up the whole pack. It's fine. It's just like not super fast. Yes, it's confirmed it drops from Uber Cirrus. I mean, with a name like Orias End, that is literally the only place that it should drop from. I run my logbooks. Are you the only person that doesn't like Expedition? No, I know a few people that don't like Expedition. I actually really think much of the I think we're in a weird place in the game where the mapping system is so good and so fleshed out, especially with the Atlas passives, that it's harder and harder for them to make competitive non-mapping content, but I want them to. I was actually thinking about this earlier today. I hope that they continue experimenting with along those lines. Ooh, that's an upgrade, because I really think like where, you know, what's really gonna, like, if we think about heist, delve, blight, logbooks, even, they're not. It's not for everybody, but for the people that like that content, I think they like it just as much, if not more, than mapping. Like, there are dedicated heisters that just, like, fucking love heist. Like, they just can't wait to log in, heist day in, day out, ripping replicas and fat currency stacks out of their blueprints. And, you know, it is a minority of players, but it's, like, it's a solid minority of players. And same thing with people that just like to have like an AFK Blight character and just, like, you know, put on Netflix or whatever. And, you know, the more of that content that's in the game, I think just the better for everybody. And, because, like, the more stuff that's complementary that you would love, like, find something that you love just as much, if not more, than mapping. Yeah, maybe you don't like logbooks. Maybe you don't like delve. Maybe you don't like heist. But there's something about blight-ravaged maps that just, like, you wake up in the morning, you double fist 3 cups of coffee in each hand, and you just log in, open up Netflix, unzip, and just start doing ravaged, blighted maps all day, right? And I think, like, the more complementary content in the game like that, like, I think the big thing there is it relieves the pressure off of making mapping just have to be the only thing that people do. And, like, I mean, I'm kind of hoping that the Forbidden Sanctum is, like, I don't have that mechanic for myself. I'm really hoping that Forbidden Sanctum, like, is that, and it's good enough that they decide to make it go core. Because, like, if it's, like, that competitive enough as, like, a unique mechanical challenge with unique loot and is very rewarding, but also a like a totally different way to play the game, you know, that can be my thing to log in and be really excited about, right? So that's what I'm hoping for. I just want them to keep doing, like, very ambitious, bigger things. Like, no matter what you think about the heist mechanic itself, the lore, the characters, the art quality, everything about heist is just, like, besides if you hate actually heisting, everything else about it, though, is, like, polished to a T, right? Like, beautiful, so well executed. It's like a game within a game. And I you know, I can only imagine the amount of work and effort that went into it. But damn, more stuff like that, right? Damn. So anyway, that's what I'm hoping to just see more of, is, like, alternatives to, like, you know, maybe you have to map to, in SSF, you have to map to, like, get it going. And in softcore trade, you have to, like, buy the fuel for it, whether it's contracts or, you know, quickly running scarabs to get sulfites, something like that. But like something that like, you know, you can spend 75 to 90% of your time not in maps doing that alternate content. I think it's very healthy for the game to have people, you know, hey, this thing looks awesome and I have this thing that I love that's not just mapping. So I'm hoping for more of that. Back to Raider this league. I'm actually looking at Pathfinder right now. Yo, thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I like Expedition because they say follow for the cowgirl. Yeah. Yep. Oh man, you know what's kind of sad is the only Expedition boss. I guess there's the Knights of the Sun boss as well. What's his name? Is that Olroth? The drop rate went into the intro animation. Oh, Medved means bear in Russian? Oh, cute. That makes sense. What if you get a guaranteed boss logbook? Would I do it then? No, then I'd try to sell it. There's no reason to do it. That's the problem. Like, I'd still sell it for like 30, 40k house. There's just, he won't drop anything that matters. Unless people are like, I don't know, valuing that for ROG crafting currency, I guess. I do need a new base. Doesn't the currency sell? It doesn't sell for a lot. Yeah, Olroth drops the flask. So Olroth is really good to run. But that's the Knights of the Sun boss. That's a good boss to run. Olroth and Varana are the two good ones worth fighting. Sell for a divine? No, not a ROG one.
What is that?
Ooh, upgraded gold amulet.
The cockroach. I like a dash.
That's really funny. I'm actually going to take a gold amulet
You may go.
every single time in softcore now. That's so funny. No, we got more rarity on this one already. Yep, more rarity. Keeping it. What are my resistances? Oh, they're actually pretty solid, all things considered. Yeah, a ROG logbook is never a divine. No shot. The crafting recipe during league start? Which crafting recipe?
You're right.
Oh, yes, yes, good point. Yes, there's a crafting recipe there. But hopefully you see those.
Yes.
Harby's back. We don't know the rarity, though. Don't start calling Harby back yet. Ooh, I'm actually going to value this chest. What's my evasion go from? 7% to 53%. Okay.
Need something? Bye.
And then we're not quite at Piety or Gravicius yet, but I do like to have my fire and ideally lightning res capped before I fight. No, I mean all of them for Piety, but definitely fire and lightning before fighting her. So, you know, like we did before, look, my fire res is really bad. You don't want that before you fight Gravicius. So we just do this. We just pop in here. Little bada bing, bada boom. Fire res 61. Lightning's actually capped, so we can go for some cold res. No open suffix. We could craft life on here, though. If you're in hardcore especially, do recommend, if you have open prefixes, craft a little life on there. Let's get some cold res on this one. And just, you know, a couple transmutes, and your reses are going to be a lot more comfortable, get a bit more life. You'll be a lot happier. I changed my hideout. Yeah. We got that from Revan. And that hideout will be out there for the public in just a little bit. In about a week or so, I believe. Am I doing Rager League Start? There's a good chance that I'm going to start Poisonous Concoction, possibly into Vol Caustic Arrow. Because that looks freaking sick! No and then. Yo, I'm all and thens, Gan. And then is the name of the game for me. Do you recommend spamming foothills on softcore for veiled stuff? No, that's a hardcore only thing, and I don't think they even do that anymore. Is Caustic Arrow leveling bad? No, it's great. But you know what's better? Poisonous Concoction.
My place is at God's side. Where will your journey end, exile?
Thanks for the follow. Welcome. Where's your Vol?
Without men like you, Bravisius, this land might
Gotta
just
wait for
start
next
healing
patch.
itself.
How far can you take Poisonous Concoction? You can kill like Maven and Cirrus with Poisonous Concoction. I don't think you'd really ever take it to Ubers, but no, I don't think it can do Ubers unless you're like a god.
I'm not up
But
to
on like 10 Divines, you can kill all the regular bosses in the game very comfortably. You killed Uber Maven, but it was hard as fuck. Yeah, I can imagine. It feels clunky to you? Maybe it feels clunky, but it kills almost everything in the game in like 3 or 4 hits. Just like straight up, right? Yeah, I mean, Uber Maven is a... you can do it basically 100% mechanically. There is a little bit of RNG there regarding, you know, getting super unlucky with the map bosses that it spawns, but... Is there an endgame build like Poisonous PF that can transition without rolling a second character? I mean, there's a ton. I mean, you can always... The thing is, you can always... transition into something like you can change your ascendancy, right? So anything that's a Deadeye or a Raider as well. Yo, later, Normal Exile. Thanks for saying hi, man. Ooh, what'd I get? Orb of Fusing. How bad would it be to start Elemental Cleave? I would not do that. I wouldn't do it. How bad? It'll be playable, I guess. Oh, there's a lot of stuff in the game that's playable. But all I'm going to say is not for me, man.
piety. You've so much to
Yo, thanks for
answer
the follow. Yeah, Liza, we just try to, you know, chill, have fun. We meme around a little bit, but, you know, no rage moments or anything. You're going to suffer. You're doing it anyway. Vol cleave all the way. Hey, whatever's fun for you, man. Is PoE more CPU or GPU bound? CPU. I know this because I have tested. I upgraded my CPU and GPU independently. When I had like a 4750K. It was an i7, but you know, one of the older ones. Going from that to my Ryzen 3900, brand new game. Like night and day, brand new game. But going from like I think I went from a 680 GTX to a 1080 Ti. It was like, you know, a little bit of a boost, not even nearly as close as the CPU. Yeah, CPU is huge. There's too many numbers going on. Well, the temperature rancors, yeah. GPUs just run real. I mean, everything runs real hot these days. We're definitely pushing some of the literal physical limits of some of the hardware these days. But I was just like, we're like the actual limitations of physics. But yeah, it's holy loot. Holy loot. Oh my god. After playing Ruthless, this is the thing. This is what play Ruthless for a week and then play regularly, and you just can't believe how much loot's dropping. It's broken. Intel versus AMD doesn't really matter. Nah. I mean, as far as I know, the game's pretty single-threaded. Yes, so when you come up here in the Lunaris Temple level 2, you see there's one cart here, and there's 2 carts over here. Go to the 1 cart. This is where you want to go. 1 cart to victory. 2 carts to dead end. Oh my god, the loot! Rarity! Everybody, stack your rarity. Log in. Holy shit. Like, I'm actually getting... Look at this. This is like the loot that you get from a map. Look at this.
You've given me so much. What can I do for you, Rayclast?
Thanks for follow again. Like, how much rarity do I have? This is SSF. I have 30% rarity. I'm a pretty fairy. I'm just gonna do my little fairy. Yo, Gua! Thank you for the...
3.20
Yeah, big hype, dude. Thank you for the prime. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, you know what I'm not gonna take right now? Deal damage faster, because it's bugged. We're gonna do duration. But it's not bugged next patch. Yo, as soon as I find that gold flask, I'm taking the gold flask ASAP. I'm a Magic Find addict now. After playing it in Ruthless, it's like night and day in Ruthless, although they nerfed it. I'm all about it now. What build am I planning on league starting? I don't know. I don't really plan. I kind of, go with the way that my... you wake up in the morning, you have a cup of coffee, you look out, and there's just something a little off about that day. You were thinking about going into work, but you just have it. You get this weird feeling. Something feels wrong. You're like, I don't feel like going into work today. You call in, you open up the newspaper, you just sit there and chill, sit on the porch, sipping your cup of coffee. Ring, ring. Hey, Billy. Are you okay? Scott? Yeah, I'm okay. Like, what is everything okay? I know I called out from work. He's like, yeah, Billy, I know that, like, you take I-95 North to get to work, right? Yeah, Scott. I mean, like, that's how I usually go, but, unless there's too much traffic, I'll take, like, Route 2. Oh, my God, you called in from work, right? You're still at home? Yes, yeah, of course I am. Of course I am, Scott. Oh, thank God, Billy. Yeah, there was a horrific accident. An airplane actually just vaporized in the middle of the air. Like, I don't know, it's like this full, like, Donnie Darko shit. Vaporized in the middle of the air, and all the tires and everything, and just, like, fell on the highway, like, right where you usually drive. I can't believe it. Boom. Log in. What am I going to play? I don't know. Maybe I'm going to play Sunder. Maybe I'm going to play Earthquake. Maybe I'm going to play Charge Dash Castwell Channeling Body Swap. You don't know me. I don't know. I'm going to wake up. Maybe, maybe the wind's just going to be blowing a different direction. We'll have to see what happens. And that's how I pick my league starters. Literal easiest piety. Look at this.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Oh my God. Poisonous Concoction is broken.
Your death doesn't fix anything, Piety, but at least...
Like, actually broken. But don't tell GGG. Shh, don't tell them. Don't let them know our secrets.
Don't do anything I would.
Oh, Zeus was scratching at the door. Zeus, do you still want out? I don't know. He was like, I don't want to be in the room when you're fighting Piety, but you know, once that's over, I guess this is where I am. Yeah, I don't think it's actually worth. Fourth link is void manipulation, yeah. Nice. I actually did I've actually been doing the challenges, the trials pretty efficiently. Speaking of charge dash, here we go. Doing it.
Be well.
Oh my god, this shield just does not match our aesthetic here. Hold on. There we go. I need more shield MTX. We need that for some rewards and stuff. Loot box shield MTX. All right, so this is basically like the core fundamentals of the build. Just for the, if we just want to quickly go over the passive tree here. So if we go to our hideout right here, let's turn off Herald of Agony. We can see like the big thing we want to get is chance to poison 100%. And this is without Herald of Agony. We hit this once we take this node right here from the poison damage chance. The real way that you want to path is either if you want a little bit more defense, you want to go through here and get the life, or if you don't care about defense, you want to just like get to the damage ASAP, you just want to route down this way. Yeah, I think you would just do that. Ballistics does nothing for us effectively. All of these nodes do nothing for us. This is all wasted. I want to respect these eventually. I was originally going to go TRCA, which is actually, these are good nodes for that. But I ended up just saying, you know what? I'm just going to go with what's really, really strong. So ideally, I would have pathed through here and taken the life and evasion nodes. So the core, right? We just want to get 100% chance to evade. Next up, I will probably take field medicine. This makes it so we can effectively, once we have field medicine and this mastery, we can, if we really want to, just run one life flask. That way we only have to like really roll up one. Like we just roll the biggest one that we can get, and we should be able to self-sustain. If we can't, I can still run two. If you don't know, the way that Poisonous Concoction works is every time you attack, if you have flash charges, like if you don't, you'll still do the base damage. But if you have flash charges, it will deal additional damage based on how much life recovery you're doing. So you want to roll up your flash as big as possible, quality them, and get that increased recovery rate or increased amount of life recovered. It will alternate the flask that it's doing. So if you have 5 flasks, it'll just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ideally, you just have one chunky flask that you also have life recovery, or flask charge gained. So you don't have to worry about using more than one life flask, and you just like over sustain them and you're good to go. If you're playing on not a Pathfinder, I know there's some, you can play it on an Occultist, and I have. Occultist struggles with this build. Like I would actually not level Poisonous Concoction Occultist. I think that's actually a trap. I would level just Bane. And then spec into Poisonous Concoction a little bit later when you can, basically the way that works in Occultist is you can just go really fast with Profane Bloom and Plague Bearer, and you've blown up the whole screen, but it has it's really slow in terms of like bossing, and it's just not for that. I actually think it's kind of a bad build, but it's good if you just want to like level for XP. Viable in like racing. But on Pathfinder, just like really good quality life, much better damage. We can sustain our flasks for free. It's made for Pathfinder, right? Like that's what the gem was literally made for. And this is the core, right? Besides taking the different nodes here, this was a little bit of a flub. So what we originally do is we take Herald of Agony as soon as we get that in Act 2. We take Profane, or we take what's the name of the skill? Poisonous Concoction. We take that ASAP when we get it at level 12. We link it with Volley and Lesser Multiple Projectiles. Eventually we'll go to greater versions of those. Fourth link is Void Manip. Fifth would be Life Tap. And then you want to go for your claw nodes here, and you want to take the toxic strikes here. Use Herald of Agony ASAP. You want to get that chance to poison to 100%. And then once it hits 100%, when you take this node right here, then you can drop Herald of Agony, use whatever you want, Purity of Elements, Malevolence for more damage, whatever fits your, fits your boat, Grace, whatever is just good for your defense there. And then, yeah, that's basically the core of the build. Eventually, we will probably next up, we're going to have to take Acuity as we level up. We don't really want to run Precision. So, you know, we want to take Acuity here. This will just give us, you know, make sure we don't have to worry about our accuracy anymore. It is an attack, so you do have to worry about accuracy a little bit. And then I believe, I mean, you can kind of just like play it however you want. You can go up straight this way if you want to, grab Wasting and Charisma, go up here to Blood Siphon and Entropy. That is one way to do it. If you're a little bit more defensively oriented, you can go up the outside here, you know, grab the Precision, grab Survivalist here. If you really want to grab Inveterate, like this would be like a more hardcore, like I want to live right now type of variation. And then we do eventually want to grab Fatal Toxins, Revenge of the Hunted, Charisma, Wasting, and go up to Entropy as well. And then also on the outside here, you'll hit Blood Drinker. Or you can go through the middle. Fangs the Viper is pretty decent. And then you can do this like weird, disgusting shadow garbage where you end up with Fangs the Viper and going into Blood Drinker. So this is, there's a lot of like, you know, mix and match based on are you more hardcore or more softcore oriented. But like none of this matters. This is just like when you're playing the build further on, you know, the focus here is really just leveling through the axe, which this is kind of like later on. And then if you really want to, you can go to Atrophy as well. But this is it. Like this is the build's basically done for leveling through the axe. Right, like I said, we'll grab the accuracy and you know, we'll go up here. I'll probably just go up straight up through this way, grab Wasting, Blood Siphon, and Entropy, and that'll be basically done with the axe at that point. And then you can do whatever you want. Incredibly ridiculously strong build, and then we're just gonna continue from now. We'll kill Malachi, and then we're happy from there. So there we go. Let's, what are we at right now? What are we at? So I do need to do more regrets to the point now where I think what I'm going to do is I feel like I kind of just want to allocate these 3 nodes and start unspecking these ones. Because this is a lot of wasted nodes for us right here. It's very tempting. So I need 3 points here. I'm going to do it. I think that's the play. Are you sure that life recovery? Yeah. POB is wrong. Starter, possibly a witch, but which witch? Let's find out after Q. Alternatively, a low-key get. Yo, Dat Noke, you found a very old command. That's an old command. What about Toxic Rain these days? Toxic Rain's fine. It's just kind of like it's fine, but there's a reason why no one races it, right? There's just better stuff, whether it is, you know, Poisonous Concoction, or you know, there was Lightning Conduit last league, or just Seismic Trap, Cold Dot. It is usually a witch for me, yes. Field Medicine node is weak. Yeah, Field Medicine's not awesome, but you know, it's easier for keeping us alive, and the big thing is its proximity, right? There's a little travel to go to Replenishing Remedies. Actually, I'm not going to respec all of these nodes. There's a little travel here, right? And you know, whereas with Field Medicine, we're right there. It's just 2 points, and then our life flasks are just like solved, right? Which witch would you wither with? Well, that's obviously an occultist. Okay, Oyana. All right, Oyana, I see you. Sheesh. Relax. How does Poison Concoction do for bossing? It doesn't scale to like Giga Chad bosses, no. Ooh, that's the baby's pajamas right there. Let's go. It'll boss okay. It'll do the regular bosses totally fine on lower investment than most builds, but it does not scale into Ubers. Could you make Venom Gyre Occultist? I would not. The problem with doing attack skills on Occultist is like solving accuracy and attack speed. It can be done, but it is not a league start type of thing, for sure. With high budget, yeah, for sure, you could do it, but that is definitely not like a starter type of situation.
Emperor must know precisely where he stands.
And, you know, my mind is just all about league start type of stuff at the moment. I'm not thinking about, like, you know, funny niche, silly funny niche, high investment stuff at the moment. What am I, are these colossals? These are giants. Okay, perfect. So, boom and boom. All right, we just got 50% more damage. Welcome to the world of Poisonous Concoction. It is just that easy. New flask, more damage. Then that's the beauty. Like, your weapons will just drop it. Like, the best weapons that you can get for this build just drop on the ground. Am I going to do song requests for the start of the stream? Oh, hell yeah. We can do that. Oh, no. League start, all bets are off. We go crazy on league start. We'll get your initial D soundtrack going, Oyana. Don't you worry. Full Eurobeats initial D on loop. Gas. Don't you worry. You don't want to do Ubers? Can I just take any league start good creators recommend? Yeah, I mean anything that like me or Ziz put out is usually going to be. I think we kind of Ziz is obviously more hardcore oriented. I'm willing to do a little bit more, but I think we're both very quality of life focused generally. So, you know, if you want something that's a little bit more comfy, isn't necessarily like an Uber Giga Chad type of thing, you're pretty safe with that. Does anyone know if it's still worth leveling as Helix? I don't know what it would feel like. Like, maybe you could try to experiment. You could try, like, maybe keep your Helix level much lower. You know, go to PoB, do the math, and see if, like, hey, if I keep Helix at level 2, you know, half the level that I would expect it to be. You know, maybe. Maybe you can see if it feels good enough. All right, we got a Hexer and Entangler here. Come on. We got this. I did it. Oh, Helix without MTX. Yeah, don't play Helix without MTX. That's just foolish. Yeah, so we're just going to go for... oh. That was not the plan. Shit. That was not the plan at all. Actually, I'm just going to undo that. One-handed build recommendation for a dad gamer. One-handed? I mean, how good's your hand? Forbidden Right cast and crit. Nikkei is a really good one-handed game. Oh, Jesus. Oh, speaking of which, Oyana, I assume, like, I started Chainsaw Man last night. I think I watched, like, the first 4 episodes. Very, it's, like, fine. Like, the battle stuff is, like, pretty cool. Really good animation. It's got, like, it wears its ecchi on its sleeve, huh? Or I guess I should say it wears the ecchi on the panties, huh? Like, holy... Not really someone who's particularly ever gotten into that stuff, and there it is. It's funny that's like such a mainstream. It's so mainstream with how ecchi it is. Love the Fox. Not saying more, but the Fox was nice. Okay. Yeah, I watched like three episodes. I think 3 or 4. That bad? Yeah, I mean it's not like straight up hentai or anything, but it's got a lot of immaturity to it. It doesn't start until episode 8. Jesus Christ. Hentai adjacent, yeah. I don't know what Fire Force is. No, I'm not really like a anime watcher, but if someone recommends me like a really good one, if enough people recommend it, I'll watch it. Like I have ones that I really do love, but I'm not like a general anime enthusiast. On a scale of Kill la Kill to Interspecies, I couldn't finish Kill la Kill because I found the nudity stuff way too cringe, a bit too much. I think I watched like 8 episodes of it, but
It is woman's purpose to tempt and try.
One Piece, I will never watch One Piece. If it has more than like 50 episodes, I will never watch. I have zero desire to ever engage with something that has that many episodes. Submit, heretic! Yo, Dad Noak. Well, thank you. Glad you like being here, man. Whatever Chainsaw Man shows you from 1 to 7, just set up for 8. Okay, cool. I'm excited, man. The battle scenes are very well animated, though. They're really cool and super unique. I'm enjoying that part of it.
Have you ever seen the true face of God, Exile?
Akira? I've actually never seen Akira. Funny enough.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Don't hit me! Don't hit me, Step Dominus! Yeah, I know. I've seen a lot of like analysis of Akira and everything. Like, actually, no, you can't avoid it, right? It's such like an ever-present thing. It's like a cultural touchstone, right? But never actually seen it. Love the beginning of Naruto. Yeah, so yeah, this would probably be even more damage with like the life and mana gain on hit, right? I'm literally just holding down. Tell me when he's dead. All right, he's dead.
Some of us live to regret our mistakes. Some of us don't. Try not to take it personally.
Monster is 74 episodes. That's way too much.
Cities are a blight upon nature, and San was the foulest of them all.
Hunter x Hunter has one. I've had a lot of people tell me how much they love it, but it has one absolute gigantic strike against it that I cannot forgive. Also, it has a shitload of episodes, so there's that. But there's there's an absolute deal breaker. Yo, Android Forever, thank you for the Prime. Let's go. Thank you. I do not like the shitty Digimon Shonen art style. I cannot stand that art style. It is, I find it absolutely horrific and awful. I can't stand looking at it. It is so ugly. So, yeah, that just kills it for me. I'm sure it's a great show, but yeah, that shonen like Digimon hair. JoJo's cool. JoJo's, I mean, do my little fairy dance. Thank you, Android. Yeah, I've never actually seen JoJo. I heard that it's like one good season and then the rest of it's like trash. But oh, Edge Runners? Oh, I loved Edge Runners. Edge Runners was amazing. Yeah, that was absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible. Well, like Edge Runners, it's a cyberpunk. It's an animated cyberpunk, right? Like I wouldn't call it an anime even, right? because it doesn't have any of the typical anime tropes or anything. Like if you use the word anime, I'm already thinking like, okay, the guy's gonna be like kind of nervous and immature and like really sexually motivated, and the girl's gonna be like super oblivious about stuff. And it's like, it doesn't matter if it's like space vampires that are like half cyborg robots, or if it's like a 900-year-old like lolly dragon going to high school. It doesn't matter. Like these tropes will just be in like all generic like anime. And it's like, and then like the main character has dad problems. There's gonna be an entire episode where he just like sits on the subway and cries. I'm looking at you, Shinji. Like there's all this like really generic tropes that you're gonna find. Like if you say anime, like I'm already thinking that stuff. If it like happens to have the anime style, but it's just like a good story and good stuff, like I would hesitate to call anything from like Studio, Ghibli, like anime, because it's, it's just like a unique, like really unique, cool feel and story and everything, right? So yeah, like I literally can't finish Evangelion because I hate Shinji so much. I cannot stand Shinji. I fucking hate him. Worst protagonist. Like he set the tone for like, all right, what's an awful, crying, obnoxious, baby rage, worthless protagonist? Ugh. Ugh. Grow up, kid. Stop whining.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Attack on Titan and Death Note. I mean, Death Note's that's a classic, but Attack on Titan, I loved the first, whatever season, but I haven't watched it since it restarted again. Everyone, I've heard good things. Yeah, come on, Shinji, just get in the like the Evangelion, like the animations and the the classic like Gundam battles and everything. Amazing, right? But goddamn, I don't want to watch like Shinji cry because his dad was like, his dad didn't love him, right? I'm gonna risk it. 199% more rarity. Look at the loot. Rip. Summary of Evangelion: daddy issues. Yeah. Spy X Family. I do enjoy Spy X Family. Super, super cute. I feel like the end of the first season really phoned it in. Actually, I don't think I finished what they did on season, like, the season 2 or whatever you want to call it. Like the first 2 or 3 episodes were really, really cute and nice. Like I like, I actually lean more towards like a cozy, like slice of life type of thing than, Giga Chad robots fighting. I don't mind Giga Chad robots fighting, but kind of like slice of life, like good characters a little bit more. But yeah, Spy X Family, like the last few episodes just super phoned it in. Like didn't progress the story, didn't develop the characters or anything. What we're doing? Oh, we're still doing this. Okay, now we can start doing these refunds, which will be great.
We opened this. You will be remembered.
So we have this body armor, which, yeah, we get I don't know when we get life tap. Oh, I probably have to do library, huh? I kind of just want to keep the red gem. I mean, can I get 4 green? With 7 chromes? Rip. It's fine. It's fine. Sometimes you got to take that risk. You just got to see where the dice fall. I kind of just want to roll like something better on these. What else am I going to use my chaos for? 20 life, 17 fire res. Ooh, more attack speed? I'll take it.
What do you need now? You will be remembered.
Decided my league start yet? Nope. Nope. But I am leaning towards just studying Poisonous Concoction and then, you know, whatever. Yeah, I got 2% more attack speed. Suck it.
That's no natural earthquake.
Everything animated is called anime in Japan. So desu ne, wakaru. Desu kedo, animation. 他の国から、他の言葉ですね。わかる？あなたのノリですか？Are you translating for me, Okor? Cute. Tokyo's basically like my, it's been a few years because of COVID, but Tokyo's basically like my adopted second home. I miss it. I really hope I can go back. I mean, I know that travel is finally opened up again, so I will be going back. But this year's going to be crazy with crazy for travel because I'm going to Korea in April for my friend's wedding. Then in July, I'm going to New Zealand for some reason. I don't know why I would go to New Zealand in July, but I'll be doing that. And like, making time to go to Japan as well is going to be difficult. Yeah. Muy difícil. Muzikashi.
Feels like something stirring in its sleep.
Visiting Seoul? Yeah, we're flying into Seoul. I don't know. I don't know what I'll be like exactly where we're staying though. Oh, New Zealand. Yeah, I was actually just watching, kind of to prep for it. Atrioc, the streamer, Ludwig's friend. I think of him as Ludwig's friend, but he's a big streamer in his own right nowadays. He actually recently went to New Zealand, like a month or two ago, and he just put out a video. And just like the pictures, he was like, yeah, it's basically like being in a fairy tale book, and the pictures and the movies and everything don't do it justice. It's the most beautiful place I've ever been. He was like, yeah, we were just driving down the road, and the guy that was showing us around, he's just like, yeah, let's just pop down there. They opened up the door, and he was like, just this beautiful photo of like, I don't know, it was like a sheep and just like rolling hills right along on the side of the ocean with like a beautiful mountain with like the misty mountains in the in the background. Like, yeah, just like, okay, all right, fair. And then he's like, everyone's super nice and laid back, and it was such like a cool, awesome place to be. So yeah, that definitely like really hyped me up for it. Can I quickly show the skill tree? Yeah, it's scuffed right now. As soon as I get a few more regrets, we're gonna fix that. Also, yeah, last ExileCon, my friend went to the last ExileCon. I couldn't go for some reason. He was like, yeah, this is a skill tree. The scuffed part is we're gonna undo these points right here, and we're gonna go up to wasting specifically. He was like, oh my god, it's so crazy. Like it's just like I saw like Karui stuff all over the place. There's like Tukohama like totems. It was so cool. Which is pretty awesome. Like how many other there's like I don't know, are there any other like
My gift.
games that have like a lot of like Maori influence? Like very, I don't know. I can't think of anything. Yeah, no, I know that the crew. You look at like the Karui like shields and stuff. It's like literally the Maori totems, which is like super sick. How do you manage mana on Poisonous Concoction? Oh, it's easy. Right now we use the Claw Mastery and we get life and mana gained on hit, just free. Yeah, the Marauder's got all the Maori tattoos and everything. Yes. It's literally a 2-hour flight for you? Oh, man. If it was a 2-hour flight, I don't know. For me, that'd be a no-brainer.
This'll do nicely, Exile.
I mean, I guess I've traveled for conferences so many times in my life that... I mean, why not? Like, I've traveled for... Depending on the cost for you, right? But... Man, I've flown 7 hours to California for GDC multiple times. You know, I've been to PAX East a number of times as well, which, you know, to be fair, was like right around the corner for me. But do I know anything about EK Ignite? I don't know a lot about EK Ignite to particularly comment on it. My instinct, however, with EK Ignite is I probably just wouldn't play it until I saved up some currency first. It doesn't feel like a league starter to me. That's my instinct. Like, definitely, I think once you get like 20 divines and some pieces, maybe it feels okay. But Vortex Trickster, Cold Out Trickster is good. It's more of a hardcore racing build though. Yes, you just get Wave of Conviction until you get currency. But Wave of Conviction is, like, fine. But it feels, like, kind of weak once you hit red maps. Like, I've done it. I've league started Wave of Conviction multiple times. And there's just, like, so many better builds these days. In my opinion. It really depends on the speed that you make currency, I guess. Oh. Society's Remorse. That's why you want to click on those sulfite deposits. I shouldn't have walked over the last ones. RF Jug. A lot of people will be playing RF Jug. I thought what was Tai Killer's comment on his tier list? RF Inquisitor or RF Jug if bad. That was his comment. Which is kind of funny. Yeah, I mean, if I'm going to play Cold Dot, I would rather just play it on a Cultist and just get Profane Bloom Explosions, if I'm going to be perfectly honest. Why am I not using Herald of Agony? Because I hit 100% chance to poison. This is what I think about Herald of Agony. That's just a stopgap until we get our points up. Take that, Herald of Agony. Get out of here.
This isn't the Karui that I know.
Yeah, shooter. You never know when GGG's listening, so be very careful. So, you know, if you got any secret tech that you don't want nerfed before 320, make sure you wink twice before you say something, you know. Let me know. We need to use some code words so they don't know. All right? Oh, thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I'm a pretty fairy. I'm just going to do my little fairy dance.
At Subtractum, thanks for all your work. I have never played Cold Dot. What's the best DPS for it? Occultist? New to Cold Dot BTW.
Yo, Squid, thank you for the 9 months. I love when the inflection gets a little what's the best DPS for it? Occultist? So the voice is so adorable. I don't know what is actually technically the best DPS. Like, I could see Elementalist actually being better. because you can get free big shocks as well, and you get the 30% more damage multiplier. So if you want just pure DPS, might be Elementalist. And she also gets like the really big AoE from Convergence, which I think is pretty compelling. But if you just want straight up like comfy clear, Profane Bloom, man. Profane Bloom, man. And it just got buffed up to 50% this patch. Don't sleep on that. That's going to be sick. And you just get the new flask, right? All you do is you do your first Uber Cirrus. I think I heard directly from Path of Exile. Like, don't correct me because I'm definitely not wrong here. But I'm pretty sure I heard them say 100% chance to drop it. Like 100% drop rate from Uber Cirrus for the new flask. So it's going to be like really, really cheap, easy to get. Don't worry about that. So you can dependably put that on your league starter. So it's going to be pretty sick. Yeah. I heard it confirmed, definitely from them. They told me directly. Yeah, because that's like the very traditional thing that GGG does, right? Like 100% chance to drop, easy access to everything. Yeah. Don't worry, no rarity whatsoever. Don't come to my house. I'm not handing them out. No, go to New Zealand. Go ask GGG. Not me. It's a 2C unique. Yeah, right. 30% chance to explode on a bismuth flask. 2C unique, my ass. You know what I would do if that flask is worth less than 10 divines for the first 2 weeks of the league. Once it settles, not like the first one that gets listed, but once the price settles, if that flask is worth less than 10 divines by the second week of the league, I will do the 1-chip challenge. How about that? Like I will stake my stake my health on the price of that flask. BRB buffing the drop rate. Fuck. No. I should have winked twice. One chip challenge is it's a super spicy like Carolina Reaper chip. And I don't love super spicy things. That's how much I mean it. I've done the old like I've been to East Coast Grill, if you've ever seen like the man versus food challenges or anything. That's like a famous place that I used to live like right next to. Actually, they would do the Hell Night. I actually lived basically right around the corner from them, and yeah, I've been there twice. So like I've had dumb spicy stuff before, but I don't like it. Time for a hot sauce sub goal challenge. I wouldn't mind doing that if we had like I wouldn't like I'm actually scared of like Da Bomb. So like I've watched Hot Ones is just high quality interviews, right? The Da Bomb is what scares me. All the rest of them I'm not worried about. God, people's reaction to that, even even the host's reaction. After years, he's been doing it for years and years and years, and he's still Sean Evans. He still can't, like, it still gets him. Da Bomb looks, oh god, just their description from it to everyone. That's the one that kills me, right? Like, even they do the they'll do the last dab, and they're like, oh my god, this is so much better than Da Bomb. So that's the one that scares me. Ooh, we got 4 greens though. We got 4 greens. Pog. Big upgrades, by the way. It's gonna be huge. You had it. It's awful tasting and not spicy hot. Really, it's just like disgusting. It's like battery acid. Oh, yeah. Ew. God, they just need to like stop making that. Oh, that's so gross. That's one of those things, right, where like it would have never been popular if it just wasn't like the staple of that show. That's so it's like unfortunate that it just exists now. Why do I live in the world where Da Bomb exists? Yeah, it sounds like it's just like pure added capsaicin and not like good natural peppers or anything. Let's use an essence. What do we got? 30 life. I don't know. Let's do I mean, this is whatever. Whoa! Don't mind if I do. Let's go. All right, let me grab a void manipulation. Do I have one right now? No. Okay. Ooh, actually, it might be in my stash. That light radius, though? Log in.
Yes?
Yeah, that was the thing about at Hell Night at East Coast Grill is the
Farewell.
the food was also really, really good. It was actually like an awesome restaurant. And so like some of the best chefs in the Boston area making some of the most horrifically painful spicy food. And they made a whole show out of it. Like when you went in there was a guy that his name was Dr. Pepper, and so he was wearing like all pepper stuff, and he made you actually had to sign a waiver that you wouldn't, press charges or anything if you hurt yourself. Oh, also, oh my God, I guess I'll tell this. So yeah, my first time that I went. Okay. So it was great. Like the first time that I went, we waited outside for a while. Like it was a very, very big popular thing. Like it was on TV and everything. And so you had to like make reservations months in advance and all that. And I remember like multiple people running outside and like throwing up in the garbage, like on the side of the street, and just like people like passing out, and just like as we're waiting in line and people like running out, and I was just like, holy shit. It was not the sanguine date. But anyway, we go in there. So the menu is only spicy food. So you can't, like, the drinks are spicy. Like like I ordered a White Russian, and it was like a jalapeno White Russian. That was like the least spicy thing that you could order, was a jalapeno White Russian. Yeah, for the first meal, there's a cool thing that they did, which was Russian roulette meatballs, where all of the meatballs were like moderately spicy, but one of them was spiked with like giga spice. And so everyone took like a random takes a random meatball, and luckily that one did not get me. However, I made a crucial mistake. We got the corn. The corn was really good. So, we got corn on the cob. It's like basically in this like pepper butter sauce, but it's like crispy, just like right off the grill. So it's like in a pepper butter sauce, like really, really spicy. Like, I think it was like a little bit, I mean, not like, it's not on the threshold of like giga, it's not Carolina Reaper, but it was beyond like habanero. So like, on that threshold of like, this is a little bit spicier than is comfortable. But anyway, I had my corn on the cob. I, ate it with my hands. I had the spicy butter all over my hands. Some people might already know where this is going. I wiped off my hands like the best that I could. I just used the napkin and everything. And then, I had like 2 or 3 White Russians, right? And, I was like, all right, I'll be right back, guys. So, went to the bathroom, did my business. And then when I came back and I sat down, it was this very generalized feeling initially. Like, it was just this warmth that was just like, everything was just like warm down there, like really warm. And like, how do people have trouble with this? After 3 White Russians, you're not really thinking straight. And it started off as like really warm. And like, I remember just like touching my legs and I was like, my legs are really, really hot. And my friend looked at me and he's like, no, you didn't. I'm like, what? What are you talking about? He's like, did you wash your hands before you peed? I'm like, no. He's like, you need to get back to the bathroom right now. And like, as I was sitting there, I was like, oh no. Like, it's like someone took a lighter and just like, it's like my pants just literally went on fire. And so I ran to the bathroom. Here's the problem. The restaurant has a men's bathroom and a women's bathroom. It's a smaller restaurant. It is a single-use men's and women's bathroom. Imagine the type of event that's a nighttime event that you have to book months in advance, and it's all about eating the spiciest food that you can. You guys are gamers, right? Can you guess what the demographic is between men and women at the, one of those types of events? Let's just say the men's bathroom had a line around the corner. I didn't see and I waited like 1 second, 2 seconds. There was not a single person waiting in line at the women's bathroom. So I kind of like scooched up into the shadows behind the door at the women's bathroom. There was one woman in there. As soon as she walked out, I did a little slip-a-rooney, snuck in there, locked the door, and I took off all of my undergarments, and I just gave myself an ice bath in the sink for a good solid 3 to 5 minutes until the horrific burning pain subsided. It's like it's solid 3 to 5 minutes of me just like splashing cold water all over myself. Like it was absolute hell. And then like I was in there for like 5 minutes. I'm like, okay, well, hopefully there's not hopefully there wasn't someone that needed to use the bathroom. I like sheepishly opened the door. Nobody. There was not a single other woman that had to go to the bathroom in that entire establishment. It was just all dudes eating, overly spicy pain food. So, yeah, that was my experience with super spicy food at the East Coast Grill. But then after that, yeah, we had some other stuff that was like really good food. At the very end, we had the death pasta, which was a combination of like Trinidad Scorpion, Carolina Reaper, and something else. It was a triple threat. And each one of us just had one bite of it. It was like a full plate of pasta, but we split it. Each person just had one bite of it. I have done mind-altering substances, like pretty strong ones in my life, when I was a younger little lad. I tripped. It was so spicy. I had a straight on out of body hallucinogenic experience. It was so intensely spicy that my soul left my body, and it was like tripping. It was insane. But yeah, that was the experience of the East Coast Grill. It was pretty wild. Yeah. If you want to like feel an experience like that, give it a shot. Very cool though. I mean, it was a memory that definitely unlocked after all that, for sure. All right, we got anyway. Hey guys, Path of Exile. How's it going? We got a 4-link. We're ready to pop off, have a great time. What am I doing on my auras? We're in Act 4. Oh my god, the damage. Going to the 4-link? What the hell? We can run, let's see. We should run Purity of Elements now. What? Arch Nemesis! Oh my god, GGG, removed Arch Nemesis. Oh, Malediction, that's why I'm dying. I hope Malediction gets removed or nerfed. That mod, by the way, if you don't know what Malediction does, I actually have the screenshot on my desktop. This is the icon. If you see this icon, you take 30% increased damage. This mod equals you die. If you ever see that, I don't know if it's in the game after 320. Run. And now we're in the fiery area of the game. Yeah. You learn so much. Yeah. We're just we're educating the world on our life experience. This is the joy of experiencing new things. Sometimes you get a burning crotch, and the doctor can't help you. They did nerf malediction. They took it off of occultist. Sad. Why'd you have to remind me? Yeah, that's the one change that, like, I think when they were doing a pass on occultist, this is my feeling. They're doing a pass on occultist, as they do. And they're like, okay, well, we have to rework the hexes. Let's look at the malediction node. How did occultist get away with having all this shit for this long? Yeah, okay, this is a bit too strong there, bucko. And they're like, feels bad, man. Molten Strike Jug, you're bringing it back. Everyone predicting Profane Bloom nerf, instead I got buffed. Yeah, that was kind of funny. But Inquisitor gets to stick around. You see GGG's long neck fetish. Yeah, I mean, Consecrated Ground did get a little bit of a slap on the wrist. What's my accuracy rating? Still 100? Okay, great. Everything is fine. It's just a routine balance pass. It just hurts when it hits your pet ascendancy. Yeah, I mean, it was pretty much just like a slap on the wrist. So minor. The one single rule when you eat spicy food, use gloves. Yeah, I am much more careful. You know what? You know, sometimes you got to have that one bad experience, and then you know, you never do it ever again. Oh, didn't I have better flasks? Yeah. Let's get that going.
One less little
Comb would eat spicy food without gloves. Wiki says it closed down. Yeah, East Coast Grill closed down. I think they reopened for a while. I don't know if they're open right now. I don't live next to it anymore. East Coast Grill, Hell Night. Like, this was a very famous thing. Phantom Gourmet had it on. Pasta from Hell. This is it!
Alright, he's going back in.
This is it, the pasta from hell.
More of the pasta from hell. There it is. He's eating more of it. How you feel, Jay?
That's some crazy stuff, and it's friggin' hot.
You'll notice that almost half of that bowl is gone.
I don't know.
Jay and I have been hammering away at it.
How?
It's incredibly hot.
How? That was so insane.
For 20 years.
Yeah, like it was on this Man vs. Food.
Okay.
But yeah, let's see where... You should see Dr. Pepper in here. Let's see. Yeah, here he is. Here's Dr. Pepper.
Grows every year, but one chili head has
This is
been
him.
there since the event was
So it's a whole fun event. So there's this guy, Dr. Pepper, and he's like
years ago.
super fun guy.
Is the one, the only Dr. Pepper.
Oh, the other thing that they do is there is you can tap out and ask for the antidote. So there's one thing that you can do is you know, you're like, oh my god, I can't do it because like literally everything is spicy besides the water. Every single thing they serve is spicy, you know, from the White Russians to a martini to anything. You can't even get like a soothing drink. No milk or anything. No, White Russian's the closest, right? And so you can ask for the antidote. And if you do that, they turn it into a whole thing. It is a full, it's like, think about like Shame from Game of Thrones. It's like that. Like the Dr. Pepper comes out with like a big cooler. He opens it up. It's like dry ice fog comes out and everything. He's like, reach in and you can take out the antidote. And it's a creamsicle. It's just an orange creamsicle that you can just shove in your mouth. So yeah, it's really, really, it's this whole fun event. And yeah, and like though everyone just has like shame. It's really, really fun. I don't know if they're open or they're still doing it or anything anymore. I know they closed down for a while, but definitely if you get a chance, if you're ever in Somerville near Boston, see if they're still doing it.
Hello. Take care.
Let's fix our auras here real quick, and we don't need this anymore. It's a good base though. Let's see. Ooh, 1620. Ooh, yes. Yes. Well, I don't want that. You know, yikes. Should not have augmented. Whoops. So even better. I was going to say, did I fuck up? No, I didn't fuck up. No, I did the right thing. Risk it. Ooh, that's nice. 1752. That's a gigantic damage boost. I actually kind of want to do this. Let's see if we can sustain our life flask. Have you been to the ramen shop? Yume o Kotare? Yeah. Katare? I have been. It was better when it first opened, but it's kind of fallen off. I think the main guy that was running it, I think his name's Yoshi. He's a famous ramen chef from Boston or Japan. He opened this restaurant called Yume o Katare. You know, basically like reach your dreams, realize your dreams, and it's like they did this whole thing where they give you this really rich, gigantic bowl of ramen that's like really hard to finish. And they kind of like shame you if you don't finish it. But if you finish like the whole big bowl, and you're talking like you have to like pour the whole thing in your mouth, you have to drink all of it, and it's incredibly rich. They'll like put your name on the wall on a cloud, so it's like really, really cute. Yeah, I heard that it like really fell off, unfortunately. Also, there's only two things on the menu. There is the regular size bowl and the big size bowl. There is nothing else on the menu. Do you want regular or big? And that's it. It's kind of funny. It was good though. It was like one of those things where I wish I could have just, I wish I could order a small bowl and go there, and it wasn't like this whole big event that you had to, you know, they would have like the shaming thing and the celebration and all that, and also it was like too rich. I would like a half bowl would have been perfect. Build for lightning strike? I'm not playing lightning strike. I haven't thought about it. But he opened a he did open an udon restaurant. Oh, League Start. Yeah, I might just open up with Poisonous Concoction, Pathfinder, and then maybe transition into Caustic Air or something fun after that. The udon place was really good too, though. That's actually right next to the restaurant where I met Neil Gaiman and Amanda Palmer. How do I log out so fast? I have a macro. It's actually built into Awakened PoE trade. Risky? What's risky? Little pizza place around the corner only has 6 pizzas? Yeah. Didn't Amanda Palmer die in Twin Peaks? No, yeah, the musician from Dresden Dolls. How's the macro work? It actually just literally types /exit in the chat. So if I hit enter, I think you'll see it. No, you won't. Yeah, I think it hits escape and then does like enter /exit, something like that. Oh, I haven't ascended yet. This is what happens when we just sit and chat. Also, I haven't changed. I gotta change my auras. I think we're just gonna run maybe just Malevolence and Creative Elements. Cheap and easy. How bad it would be if GGG removed macros for Ruthless? Not a big deal. Ruthless is... I don't think the Ruthless name is appropriate for the way at least the game is balanced at the moment. I find it just a very slow way to play the game. Harder technically, but it's just drawing out the process. I'm a pretty fairy. Yo, Gentleman Lifter! Little fairy dance. I just killed that guy in 3 hits. Yo, what's up, Lifter? Hello. It's not that hard to hit, to do this and click log out. It's just annoying. What's my starter? I'm leaning towards this Poisonous Concoction into something. Austerity mode. I like that.
I'm not up to that just
right? Like, yeah, this is a little slower. But like, as long as you have decent mouse accuracy, it's not that hard. Right? And there's 3 different buttons that you can click, so there isn't even like a tiny little, right? Doesn't matter which one you click, right? It's not that hard. What's an Imperial skin look like? It looks like a dagger. I don't know how to answer that. Edging mode. Yeah, it's probably more appropriate. Oh, let's ascend. That's what I was gonna do. Normally, I ascend right before I kill Gravicius. Depending on what your ascendancy point gives you. Either right before or right after. Do I have a picture? You can go to the wiki. Everything's on the wiki. PoEwiki.net. Just go here. And just type it in. There you go. Looks like that. Everything's on the wiki. Yeah, Prolif is goated. That's where we want to go first. Sometimes I wait maybe a little bit later, like maybe to about as late as it is right now. I'm 37. Just because based on the build, Azaro can take a bit, right? Like low DPS on Azaro, it can be like very time inefficient. But now that I have a 4 link, he's just gonna, and a really strong flask, he's gonna die super, super fast.
The weary traveler draws close to the end of the path. Some things that slumber should never be.
So you want Prolif if you're switching to Caustic Arrow? If I'm going Caustic Arrow, it's just a very different, that's just a very different thing. I do need 2 life flasks, huh? I did so much damage anyway, but yeah, we ran out. I was trying to like maintain without flask, but we're gonna need field medicine. Field 4 link is so much damage. How does it do on Legion? It's not the best for Legion. The Prolif isn't very big, honestly. This is not an ideal Legion farmer. Wait till you get a Stone Golem? Yeah. Like some builds, right? Like if you take Profane Bloom, I kind of like, you know, grabbing Profane Bloom right away can be really, really nice for just leveling off the rip. Because you're just popping all the packs instantly. But, you know, if it's a build, if you're doing like Cold Dot, like you might not go Profane Bloom first, right? I guess I can't look at it here. You might just go into Void Beacon, in which case it's like kind of low value. So you might just want to wait until you're a little bit stronger. Sheesh. Oh, he's just not phasing. Phase? Oh god, Azaro's so buggy. when he gets in like an attack phase, like I instantly phased him there basically, but he didn't want to phase. Actually, really don't need a mana flask. Exclamation point Zeus. That'd be funny if it just linked to like a photo album of him. Yo, thanks for the follow. Welcome. Oh man, how am I gonna edit this down to a YouTube video? I mean, it would still be like hours, right? But we just sat here and started talking about Firecrotch. I don't know. Do I just put the story of Firecrotch on YouTube? I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, I just upload the whole thing. This is the ideal way to level in Path of Exile. If you do anything else, you're doing it wrong.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Don't edit that part. It's important for new players. Yeah, I mean, I kind of want to like... I do want to start sharing the vibe. Right? Because the YouTube stuff is... It's not... I mean, it's pretty sanitized, right? I want to share the vibe that we have here a lot more with the YouTube community and like really bring it together a lot more too. Oh yeah, no, there's nothing wrong with it, right? Like Jung Roan today uploaded an 8-hour Eater run, which is insane. You know, insanely cool, but very atypical for my other stuff. He says more wild shit than this. Yeah. I only watched the first 10 minutes of his video, but I'm just like, unedited, huh, Jung? Huh. I wonder. I wonder what you... I mean, he literally named his unique... I can't believe that GGG let him get away with this. He named his unique NTR. Which, and the name is basically semen backwards as well. It's so crazy that he got away with that. I mean, I guess it's like obscure enough that unless you know, you know, but... Look at that damage. Look at that loot. What the hell? What is this loot? God, I think Despair is just significantly better. Oh God, Elkos Mark sucks. Also, this loot. What the hell is this loot? Rarity, guys. Rarity. Let's go. Snitching on the snitch. I mean, he wrote it in his Twitter reactions. So, I mean, he put it out there. This is probably just, I should just use it, huh? That's such an upgrade. What about boots? I would love boots with movement speed. That'd be really cool right now. Oh my God. Oh my God, come on, man. How about you? Ooh, hello. Hello. How's it going? Nice. How you doing? Welcome, everybody. Thanks for the follows. Good to have you all here. Okay. I'm just having fun looking at rares. Man, after playing Oh my god, I got so many keys. I did like a full key run almost. After playing Ruthless for a week. This is a... it's like playing a different game. It is straight up a different game, man. Sheesh. Anyone care to explain the Ruthless? You can Google it. It's a type of yeah. You can Google it.
There are venoms and virtues aplenty.
Do I just go Prolif? God, Nature's Reprisal is nice damage. Nature's Adrenaline feels good. You can't stop me. You can't stop me. I'm doing it. Get wrecked. Yeah, shield charge would be ideal here. When do I get access to shield charge? Do I have to do it? I do have to do it. Yeah, so I would have to do library for shield charge. That's the main reason I haven't done it. So normally I would recommend a Plague Bearer doesn't matter. Yeah, you have to do library. Shield charge is absolutely worth it. Plague Bearer, unfortunately, isn't very good until it gets levels. It just scales directly off of the gem levels. You basically can't scale anything else about Plague Bearer. There's the mastery to give it more, which is really good. So you pretty much don't even use it until about the end of Act 8 to Act 9. So don't sweat getting that too early. But you do want to pick it up as quickly as possible to just start leveling it. How does the AoE overlap? Would the 30% from Pathfinder be all you need? Yeah, there's kind of diminishing returns with that. Bring back, huh? Did your cock FR last league and you didn't think it would end up being so expensive? Yeah, so it kept getting more expensive, right? That's one of those builds where it has very... You know, if there is any demand on the gear, it becomes very difficult to build it if it's too popular. Withering Step getting nerfed? No, Withering Step nerf doesn't affect this build at all. This build only uses Withering. It's not using Withering Step for doing anything while you have it. It's just to literally apply Wither stacks. I gotta buy my auras. All right, 1 second. We gotta fix everything. The poison bug fix does help this build, yeah.
We will be best friends, Beast, until we slaughter you.
Okay. What do I gotta do? Oh, the boots. Let's do the boots. Bada boots. Ooh. Hello. Oh, I don't have Lily yet. Rip. Does the poison bug fix only affect poisons that are affected by 20% faster? Not just the mastery, other sources of 20% faster as well. Or of faster. I believe. Oh, my rings? These are my rings still? I mean, this is pretty awful too. I'll have to get that fixed up.
Be careful.
Be careful. Yeah, so the stuff that we want to grab here, I'm gonna grab.
Hello.
Ooh, actually, no, we can do. I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna grab Despair. This Alchemist Marcus is I'm baiting myself with it. I think it's just giving us. It's so bad. I would like shield charge. We're not gonna sweat that. And what was I gonna do? Auras. Auras, yes. We're gonna grab Punitive Almas. Oh, we don't get Malevolence, huh? I'm not running lab right now.
See you.
Perfect. How do I click things so fast? I have control scroll wheel.
I'm just gonna do my
No,
little
Nunez
fair
TV,
dance.
thank you for the prime. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I have scroll wheel bound. Every single click is one left click if I hold control. So I have that set up. And that is, as long as it's one click to one click with the scroll wheel, it is legal on the TOS. All right. So we want purity of elements and grace. That should be pretty good. Nice. Pathfinder with rapid assault too. Everything gets rapid assault. No haste tech? Nah, I'm not running haste. Oh my god, we're so much faster now. I mean, we got baby rapid assault. Oh my god, we're so fast. What's a boss killer starter for 320? I mean, you can just do poison seismic trap, right? Yeah, like I feel like Prolif just isn't really worth it because the monster density is so bad. Right? So we're just not like, while you're leveling through the axe. It's like cute, but not huge. That's more of like a mapping node.
Off you go, little beast.
And we just get so much more value by going fast. Also the tip for Grand Arena is generally you want to go down to the left. Whoop. Also, you want to pay attention to what's happening on the screen.
I'm not up to that just yet.
And that'll get you to the boss area. Grace over Malevolence. I don't have access to Malevolence as a ranger until I run library. Didn't they say that Seismic Trap is not getting nerfed? No. It is confirmed to not being nerfed for 320. Come on. You can die. Come on. They said they were looking into it. They updated the FAQ today, and they said they are not nerfing it. It may be looked at for races, but that's it. They're not touching it for the regular game. Yeah, the problem with Seismic Trap is it's not fun to play. Right? And the thing is, like, racers will play inefficient, like, unfun things because it's more strong, but it's mechanically less fun to play, right? And that's, like, really the trade-off there. Just ban it for the race event? Yeah, right? Problem solved. Ban Creeping Frost, Cold Snap, Vortex, Detonate Dead, Special Helix. I mean, Special Helix will be fine now. And Seismic Trap. Problem solved. Is it Friday yet? Almost. Did I remove minions from the TMTMC? Yeah, I did. Now I just say TMT. Traps, Mines, Totems, and Chaos. TMTC is what I say now. Woo! That is a lot of armor and evasion. I like it. Yeah, that's good. Can we hit 3 green on that? Yes, we can. Oh, I don't even need 3 green. Precision's not being used. Do you end up going Blasphemy Despair? You can. You can do that early until you get Curse on Hit Ring. Ban Lightning Strike, Detonate Dead, ED Contagion, TR. Is it me or League looking very good for bossing builds early? Yeah, I mean, they're adding a lot of uniques that are going to be very good for bossing. Like, from bosses. And potentially, the Forbidden Sanctum has some... Chris said something like, I don't know, he said something like there's a ton of bosses during the announcement, so that gets me excited. I do really enjoy the boss fights in this game. So I am excited for that. Like, is that enough armor to be notable? That is a notable amount of armor that I have. Holy. Damn. Yo, thanks for the follow. Welcome. Man, if I ran Determination right now, it'd be so tanky. How's this build for bossing? It does regular bosses fine. It's just not an uber bosser. And what I'm really excited about, like, this is just a leveling build, right? Like, the end game goal is to do something like new and fun, like ASAP. So, like, Vol Caustic Arrow is what really has my eye at the moment. Yeah, like, I don't even think I would want to play this too deep into T16s, honestly. Oh man, if I had shield charge right now, I'd be going so fast. If you play this, do just grab shield charge. Run your lab. Do shield charge. Do I need the strength? I do. No open suffix. Rip. That's another thing. Is when you're leveling, if you like need strength, dex, enter, anything like that, you can always, if there's an open suffix, you can always just craft it. Fix up those stats real quick. All right, I don't need a precision. What level am I? I'm 39? Okay. If I'm playing, I'm just playing as if it's hardcore. I'm only doing regular SSF now. But I'm pretending like I'm playing hardcore. I try to stay within plus or minus 2. I mean, try to be like minus a little bit level on the zone. But I try to stay like pretty close when I'm playing in hardcore. Whereas in softcore, I will often rush a lot more quickly. And, you know, I'm kind of taking my time here and auditing. Like, normally I should craft life on this. I'll do that right now. If we're pretending like it's hardcore. You know, really just take my time. You know, the amount of time that you waste if you die in hardcore versus just taking a little bit more time and being cautious. So, you know, take your time, craft life on your gear if there's an open prefix. Make sure that your reses are capped. I'm actually missing cold res right here. So open suffix right there. Let's craft some cold res. That's full. My rings are god-awful. I got to fix those. To the point where I could just, like, grab a ring base and hit it with an alchemy. Big fan of just, like, taking a little bit slower and auditing your gear if you're playing, you know, in hardcore or as if it's hardcore. So let's see what we have access to right now on rings. I still need more cold res.
Anything you need, just ask.
So let's do... Is there a sapphire? No. Let's just do this 2-stone ring. Sure. I think lightning's way overcapped anyway, right? No, it's not. There we go. Fire's over.
Yes.
Do we have a cold and lightning? We have a fire and lightning. That's whatever. And this amulet is god-awful. Let's get a better gold amulet, because you know what I'm here for. Let's do better. Oh, no, I hit rarity. Let's go. Tier 3 rarity. Oh, let's log in. Oh, my God. That's exactly what I'm looking for. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. This is so good. Log in right now. We're stacking. That's 100% Bisami right here. What am I at? I'm at 39% rarity. Let's go. Why is rarity important? They reworked how... I mean, it's just nice in general. More rares and uniques while you're leveling is huge. But they reworked... there is a mod on rares now that... It's a hidden mod, like when the loot drops, that will convert currency to higher tiers of currency specifically if you stack rarity.
Dreams, Ranger.
Yeah, that was added this league, and there was some issues with it, but it sounds like the way that they're changing it, it'll be pretty good. Oh my God, you can literally just AFK piety with this build. How ridiculous. But yeah, so I'm running Grace and Purity of Elements right now. Purity of Elements is just so good. The quality of life for leveling is ridiculous. You could use, instead of Grace, if you want to go pure damage, you could run Malevolence. But I actually think just like the quality of life of like, I'm evading 63% chance of hits right now. It'll just be more comfortable, right? Getting stunned less often, you know, just not being interrupted as much.
Every crime against nature.
Some like not talking about it, yeah. Fair enough. Alchemy. Which guy do you need to sacrifice some old league characters so you can get Purity of Elements and Ruthless? Yeah. Yeah, my Ruthless character would love. I think all auras are gone, right? So I think it just literally doesn't exist. Except for the flat ones, Vitality, Clarity, Purity, or Precision. They exist as drops? Really? I thought they weren't in the game.
We destroy so much
Some are in
beauty
Zizgat
our
Zeal?
pursuit
Oh.
of
Yeah, I thought they
peace.
were actually just not in it. Well, well, well. Well, I never found one. So effectively for me, they don't exist.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Ranger Bane? Yeah, that's the new play. That's what we're doing. Everything is Bane. Bane Champion. Someone played Bane Champion in Mayhem. Because the thing about Mayhem is, like, it didn't matter about doing damage. It was just about, you know, staying alive and blowing up the screen. You could do like a zoomy version of Bane actually for like a mayhem race, since you don't have to kill bosses. That could actually be pretty good. I should have thought about that. Bane League is it is potentially a really good build for Sanctum because of having a strong temp chains, just making dodging things easier. We have to see what the actual mechanics are, right? Because like it did look like there's kind of like trap or environmental things that you have to dodge as well. So we just have to see how it shakes out. This is Cleave League. Don't run it. Don't ruin it. I'm going Cleave, and you can't stop me.
I admire you in this moment, Ranger. You and I will create the most beautiful of nightmares together. Creation, usually the concern of nature, isn't it? Not anymore.
Now, Exile!
Embrace the future.
For some reason, I feel like Poisonous Concoction does like extra damage to Malachi or something. I think it's just because he's so big that the AoE overlaps on him and just takes insane amounts of damage. Okay, so this is good to do the test run. I would prefer to have blast charges right now. I'm doing significantly less damage because of that. So I think going, maybe not field medicine, but maybe into replenishing remedies would be the play here, instead of continuing to go up. Like, oh, I haven't respec this. I actually would be able to take that instead of these points, right? I would take replenishing remedies. This was the misplay. I need to regret those.
See if you truly understand what it means to be Nightmare.
Like 3 hits, he instantly phased. Look at that. Watch this. Would Nature's Boon be good? Yeah. I took the speed because I wanted to. I just like going fast.
I'm not up to that just yet.
But look at that damage.
Why are you so in love with death?
Just watch him die. That's so crazy.
Your path I found for a lover.
Oh, we got some regrets.
Go on.
Let's go. Let's get my points back. Kind of just want to take this right now for pure damage, and then we'll do this. Oh, and then this is where the damage really takes off. We do this.
They all
We don't care about whatever this is. And then we go down here. You want to make ED Contagion for Blight? Is there a different build you should try if you want a dedicated Blight alt? Just brainstorming. I mean, I would just do the Bane build, but toss in Contagion. Honestly.
You are indeed.
Because you really, I would still like, particularly for Blight, Profane Bloom is so good. So good that like I can't overstate how good it is. Oh. Well. More movement speed. Don't mind if I do.
Yes.
I'm probably at that threshold where I need more.
Until next time.
More accuracy as well. There's a certain point where you just like have to invest into it. Yeah. Yep. I had a feeling. I knew it. Damn. Yeah, so we have to start grabbing these notes here. So I could just, I'll grab a low level precision again. Although this one's going to be leveled up. Level 8? That might be good enough.
Farewell.
If that doesn't work, we will, I can craft accuracy as well. That doesn't work. I could run life tap. Let's see. Can you craft accuracy on boots? Nope. Requires the reliquary. All right. It's fine. 97's fine. I don't want to run the library. I really don't want to run it. Yeah, hey, take that, Jung Roan. What about 6-hour Malachi? Get wrecked. Like to see him do that. Yeah, he'd probably like just talk about wanting to die because going that slow would make him feel internal pain. Sheesh, this damage though. Oh, the thing about the skill, yeah, I have a friend that he played the skill when it first got added because he actually really loved explosive concoction. And he had a ton of fun with it early, like as everyone does. But he hit that threshold where he was like, God, I just hate bossing with it. Like, it does fine, but it just feels so clunky with missing. Like, you would want it to, like, hit the monsters instead of being able to, like, you can Kobe the flasks right over the monster's head and miss, which is like that, right? Ideally, I want to click here. Most skills in the game, if you click like this, they will hit, right? And they'll hit the monsters as it travels. You actually have to aim with this one, which is fine, right? It's such a strong skill. Who cares? But that's the thing that just like kind of just makes it feel worse than like a traditional bow skill. You'd pay to see Jung Roan level up with Heavy Strike? He'd probably still do it faster than I'm doing it right now.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Vel put out an SST guide. Yeah, SST's fine. It's going to feel pretty bad for bossing. Without, like, pretty good investment, I think. I could be wrong. I haven't watched the guide. But it is... I watched it played a little bit last league. And just, you know, it's SST, right? Cold SST just feels really good. It's one of the, you know, best feeling skills in the game. So, yeah, I'm sure it'll be a great build to play. Oh, his Glacial Hammer Inquisitor? Yeah, I did watch him do that a little bit. SST before they nerfed Hydrosphere. Oh my god. SST in 3.15. It's so funny. Like, I bring this up all the time. The way to tell me that you didn't play 3.15 is complain about how weak characters were in 3.15. Because if you actually played it, yeah, Bleed SST was insane. And then Cold SST was just like crispy, crunchy all over the screen. Both were really good. We had Cock FR, or no, not sorry. I think actually no. We had Cock FR. but like the early iterations was kind of weaker back then. But we especially had FR totems. What did I play in Ultimatum? Or not Ultimatum. I'm always thinking of Ultimatum. What did I play? I played... what did I play that league? I know I started with Bane, which was great, right? Bane in for Expedition's incredible. Ooh, I don't remember what I played in Expedition. But yeah, FR Totems is like literally one of the most broken builds that has ever existed in the game. Oh, I know I played my Cold Arc Cast on Crit Raider, which was a fun build. Super, super fun.
Blood isn't the only currency we need to.
Your stash tabs cycle when you control mouse wheel. Don't do control mouse wheel on your stash tab, I guess. So I have it set up so it's what do I do? Oh no, so I have it. Yeah. I have a very specific setup. So control mouse wheel is like this, but then I have control shift. Oh look, Zeus is opening doors. I have control shift left click, which is what disables it. And so like I have it set up differently, and I have it like a custom old Logitech software that doesn't exist anymore. So I have like a totally weird setup. Talk to Lonnie. I need lightning res the most actually, so we'll just take a full topaz ring. Ooh, it's got accuracy on it too. Huge. Open prefix for life.
I'm not up to that just yet.
For freedom. Okay. Okay. Always play one build so you know what you played. Accuracy gives you a chance to hit. Yep. So usually you ignore the evasive, but you want your main hand to always be at 100%. If you can get, better on evasive is good too. Now, especially when you're attacking slowly, a single miss can like really, really impact you. If I'm doing 20 attacks a second, 97% accuracy doesn't matter. But like, if I miss that 3 out of 100 times, and I have a of course last huge, that can really impact me. We're gonna do this. You haven't tried it yet? Seems fun. Yeah, it's just if you've never league started Poisonous Concoction, I think for the comfort, nothing compares. Yo, what's up, Headhunter? Hello. How you doing? I did it. Nice thing about Withering Step is elusive gives you phasing. So you don't really need the Quartz Flask as long as you're judicious about your usage of Withering Step. Not worrying about weapon is nice. Oh, yeah. I mean, just having one less gear slot, especially what is traditionally like the most expensive gear slot in the game, not worrying about that is really, really nice. And that's what, makes it, I think, extra compelling for a league starter. New volcanic skill works with unarmed. Yeah. I mean, they in the volcanic fissure. Oh God, every time they add new names, I just gotta start like. And what's in my head that I gotta like discard? Is it the name of my pet that I had when I was 8 years old? Is it is it a core memory of meeting one of my friends in elementary school that I don't talk to anymore? What core memories do I discard to memorize new uniques and new skills in Path of Exile for the new expansion? Because there's only so much room in my head. I gotta start throwing away some of the old. Yeah, I gotta. We're traveling to new worlds and new places. It was PoE overlay that was cycling your tabs. Ah, yeah. I don't use PoE overlay. I use Awakened PoE trade. Yeah, and all those other voices. Does someone talk? What is that melody?
I'm not up to that just yet.
Yeah, I have to defrag my childhood memories. Make a little bit more room. So anyway, it is called Volcanic Fissure. And it is, it's interesting. We have to see what the numbers are. Until we get the level 20 gem numbers, we have no idea, right? But, from the preview, it's like cool, right? You can use it unarmed. So it's a slam skill that is projectile and fire. Could be a hollow palm skill that you may want to consider using instead of like Infernal Blow and that type of situation. The problem there, right? Infernal Blow has incredible like monster life scaling explodey potential. Whereas like this is, kind of like a weird Molten Strike slam thingy. So, who knows? Who knows, right? But when we see the numbers, we can figure it out. And the vol skill looks pretty cool. If the speed of it scales, like it might be really good for high density. So, it kind of looked bad in the example that they gave it. Like it moves kind of slow. From their description, it sounds like pretty bad for single target, but potentially really, really good for like high density deli maps, or at least just like, beyond deli mirrors, stuff like that. We have to see.
Pruning a branch can save a tree.
Yes, it can. I am level 42. Okay, even on the levels. That's good. The ghost pepper pasta culminated with a volcanic fissure. Oh, God. All right. So my accuracy is actually solved now that I got this ring. So this is like kind of a temporary waste. But that's okay. I'm just going to grab this right now. For Poison Pathfinder, what skill's best? Venom Jar or Poisonous Concoction? I mean, it depends on what level of investment, what you're trying to do. We don't know exactly what... I'm a pretty fairy. I'm just going to do my little fairy dance.
Zoink.
Yo! Yo, Wiley. Thank you for the zoink. 5 months, dude. Let's go. Thank you. Like, we don't know what it's going to actually look and feel like. Regarding Venom Gyre. Venom Gyre is a skill that, like, kind of needs a little investment to feel really good. I know people play it right now. Like, you could do, like, the Marlene's Fallacy thing that Jungron was doing in Mayhem, or I think it was Endless Delve that he put it together, which is really cool. Like, there's definitely a lot of potential with it. It's got a lot of really interesting scaling, but for like a pure league starter, if you're asking me for a pure league starter,
One-legged lister just gifted 5 subs.
Yo, one-legged lister, let's go. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Welcome everybody. Welcome, welcome. Like it's just like, you know, you're comparing a build that requires gear. Yeah, I believe what people do with Venom Jar right now is they do like an Ellie Claw and they do Trinity until they can get like a replica Alberons and they can stack and do that, right? I think that's like the general progression that people do, which is like, I don't know. I feel like that's a lot more annoying and probably a little bit weaker early on versus just Poisonous Concoction, just zooming right off the rip. Like the big thing here is we just grab Plague Bear. You know, we hit like 2 packs of monsters and we run, right? That's the build anyway, right? Will Replica Alberon still be in? Yeah. Replica Alberon's not being touched. Only Jewels. Thanks for the follow. Welcome. Lee started Venom Jar for Kalanja. As soon as you had any kind of money, you swapped all the gear to L's champ because you hated it. Hey, I'm not saying shit, man. I know there's people that are hardcore Venom Gyre, you know, whatever. I like the skill mechanically, as a poison skill. But what people were doing with like the stacking and the replica Alberons is just like, it's like, it's whatever. It's whatever. Effective, but I really think for that flavor of the build, it's like a high investment thing that, you know, I don't find that particularly interesting. Like, okay, you threw a lot of money at something. Cool. It's fine. It's fine. Fine. Oh, the MTX that they added for it. Oh my god, gorgeous.
The world must be cleansed of impurity.
Oh, I actually think I can drop this now because I have all the nodes. Neil? Who's Neil? What did Neil do? Didn't mind Kalanjo's League. You had a ton of fun with Lightning Conduit. Yeah, Lightning Conduit was real good. Man, I'm curious to see how many people actually end up playing it, and if it, actually, I'm more curious about Spectral Helix. Because I think Spectral Helix was on that threshold where incredibly powerful, but mechanically, you know, contentious, to say the least. And, yeah, I actually find it interesting that it got targeted. Time for Frozen Legion League start. All right. Right on. Have fun. Yeah, we have to see what the level 20 gem is like, but if it doesn't scale the CDR, I'm really skeptical. It might just be DOA. It does look really cool. Yeah, it looks awesome. Looks like it could be a cool utility skill for like burst damage on a map boss or something. But man, bossing with that skill with a 0.8 second cooldown per charge. Oof. That sounds god awful, honestly. If I'm gonna be perfectly honest.
That would only slow me down.
I don't care about that. Ooh, Jade Flask. I can't pick up.
You deserve recognition for what you have done.
Yeah.
You freed us from Templar oppression.
I did.
Yet I fear you may have defeated the lesser of two evils.
Shit.
Still, take something. You'll be needing it in the dark times to come.
Thanks, Lonnie.
Once Kitava has gobbled up.
Interesting. It didn't bring up the reward screen.
For
I was
freedom.
curious. Zeus wants back in? He scratched the door, immediately walked away, and then he just looked back and looked at me. This has actually got a couple good good stats on it here for us.
Greetings. Remember, we do this for
Yeah,
freedom.
cats are the best trolls. Like, they are the originals. No one compares to cats for trolling.
Unlike some
Best toxic rain MTX? I like the purple flowers the most. Yo, thanks. Thanks, Path of Exile. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good one. All right, Path of Exile's gone. Let's go. All right. What's the hot tech, guys? Hook me up. Hook me up. No one's listening anymore. All right, we need to know what's the juicy stuff. What are we gonna take advantage of? What are we gonna get our grubby little fingers on? I feel like I kind of want utility. I feel like I'm going to have enough flash charges like this. Life flash 2 every 3 seconds. It's actually going to be 3 every 3 seconds. 1 charge a second. I mean, this just totally solves it. The utility one's just really nice for utility. Oh, flask effect. That's for later. This is when we get the explodey flask. We'll just do this for now. Artillery Ballista log in. Is that the OP? Is that the OP? All right. I should like be able to very easily sustain my flash charges here. So, this should be good. And do I have any other utility flask? I have a sapphire. Sure. Why not? Yeah, I like the flowers. The celestial one looks cool at first, but it becomes very overwhelming. Yes, I think occultist poisonous concoction is actually kind of bad. It's like cute in that it can map very quickly, but it's worse in every single other way besides running around with Plague Bearer and exploding. Like, and then you get to the map boss and it just feels awful. Oh, we have a guest. Yes. He looks so guilty. Yes. You can lay down. All right. Make a video about a meta fireball build. What in damnation? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm actually gonna do this. Yeah, makes it easier to piano my first 4 flasks.
I'm not up to that just yet.
You're going back and forth between, yeah, like the occultist one's cute. I played it in Delhi Everywhere. The last time they did that, or not the most recent one, the one before that, and it was just like I just wish that was Pathfinder at that point. Pathfinder's just better. How's the Poco PF run going? It's been good. Yeah, I mean, it's just, this is old trusty, man. It's a absolutely dependable, amazing build. No Armageddon brand? For here? No. No, 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 no. Thanks for follow. Welcome. No conversion trap? I know. I'm crazy, man. No conversion trap. Yeah, look my FPS is tanked. I can tell that my VRAM is capped out. So I have to restart the client. Hopefully GGG's able to figure this out. That would be really cool. Yeah, like as soon as I stepped into the zone, VRAM's capped out and I get god awful FPS. Armageddon brand. Everyone was recommending it for leveling with poisonous concoction. Who? What? No one. What? Question mark? What? Armageddon brand poisonous. I feel like you have to have it confused. Yeah, I gotta restart the client. Yeah, there's zero synergy there. I'm a pretty fairy. I'm just gonna do my little fairy dance.
+1 for Kitemi Overlove.
Yo, thank you, Meow. Zeus appreciates that very much. Thank you for the prime. Add in cleave totems. Yeah, I'm sorry. I think you have that confused with maybe some other recommendation. All right, come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, hit me with something juicy. Open prefix? Open prefix, lightning and cold res. I actually don't really care about my res. I think I'm overcapped. All right, I think that's an upgrade. Yo, later, Kolzik. Thanks for hanging out, man. Let's see. Still capped res? Yeah, we're good. All right, crafting life. That's an upgrade. Oh, we're not using Alchemist Mark. And precision. Yeah, I don't even need any of these. All right. Am I not starting Bane for 320? I might not be. I think there's a decent chance that I don't. I just like variety. Yeah, New Flask looks great. That's the other thing that has me more interested in playing a Pathfinder. Because if you scale the Flask effect, that's pretty insane. You start with brand cremation, then you go poisonous concoction at level 60? No, now you're just trolling. What? 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 Do you have a link to whatever the hell this is? What are you talking about? I feel like you're breaking my brain. All right, what the hell is this? Oh, if you level poisonous concoction. Oh, okay. If you're leveling a witch for a cultist. This is a totally different thing. Yeah. No, I'm a ranger right now. A cultist is very different, right? Because a cultist is awful for poisonous concoction early. Like, you just don't play it. It's a bad build. This is just I'm Exile showing you how to level a fast witch and then switching and then switching later. That's all that is. No. I'm a ranger. Yeah. All good. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Let's see if we can hit something juicy. And I still think Poisonous Concoction Occultist in the end is... I don't like it. Oh! 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 Let's go. This is what we're talking about. Easy damage. Kind of tempted to take that Chaos Mastery, but I don't know what it's going to feel like. Losing 129 life every time I attack. I'm not gonna do that right now. We're just gonna do this. It's softcore? Yeah. I'm playing as if I'm hardcore, though. I kind of just like to play that way a little bit more these days. Ooh. Yeah, I kind of lost the taste for, I don't know, smashing my face into monsters and dying a lot. Play a little bit more cautious these days. Am I ready for doing a Sanctum boss at the end, zoomed in without glasses? Oh, yeah, for sure. Oh, we got that, man. Don't you worry. We did a zoomed in Brutus already tonight. What's a good skill for leveling Strength in stacking Templar before switching to EB? Strength in stacking? I mean, Templar, you can just level Spark or Armageddon Brand Cremation. They're both fine. I'm a pretty fairy. I'm just gonna do my little fairy. Yo, W Dak!
Wide Peepo happy.
Wide Peepo happy. Let's go, dude. Hope you're looking forward to the 320, man. Let's go. Thanks for the 5 months. Looking forward to slamming your head into a wall against Uber Cirrus. Yeah, I know. After them showing that insane flask for Uber Cirrus. Why, GGG? Why? Uber Cirrus is now like, I mean, depends on the drop rate and the price and everything, but like, you know, previously, on a previous episode, regular Exarch and Eater were totally fine because that's where the best items drop from them generally, right? Like the value there is already good enough. But now you are, you know, for Cirrus, like if that drop rate is even like 2%, I think it's possibly foolish. Like if that's a 30 to 50 divine flask, you know, it's foolish to run Cirrus, not Uber, I think. Do you believe the new Molten Strike skill will be good? We really need to say the level 20 gems. If you wanted me to like put money down, Zekon, I would probably say it'll be like, I'm just gonna do my little fairy dance. Yolandi, that is 1 full year. Let's go. Thank you, Yolandi. Thank you for the prime. Yeah, Steel Mage, he did Impossible Escape as well. His items are killer. He's doing a great job. I mean, Jung Roan's ring looks absolutely insane. It's really funny, like the ones that that Ben designs are all like, yep, those are really good for hardcore. But yeah, I'm glad that there's which is fine. It's good to have stuff for that, but it's cool to have stuff that's not more hardcore oriented. Steel Mage made a new flask that gives you 30% chance to explode for a tenth of their life as a random element. And it's gonna drop from Uber Cirrus. Yo, Zekon. Well, thank you. Good to have you here. Yeah, I know that it's funny. Like, I actually think a majority of the community, you know, counting the wider community of like YouTube, is actually based in EU. So the time zones for streaming are really tricky. So it's like really funny. Like at least a couple times a week, you know, I'll stream like a weird hours, and they'll be like, "Oh my god, I can't believe I was able to catch you live." And I'm like, "Yeah, it's because I'm streaming way too late." That's that's me just fucking up. Yo, what's up, Matt? Yeah, like Matt lives on the other side of the world, and he's like, "Hey, what's up, guys?" And I'm like, "Oh shit, it's 10 o'clock at night. What the fuck am I doing?" Well, I know when I see Matt in chat, I fucked up. Oh, also we get a lot of people, especially there's a lot of people in the German community. Like there's there's a huge German community actually for Path of Exile, and yeah, they're often just like, stream earlier. Start your stream at like 10 a.m. Or they're like, hey, it's 3 a.m. I'm still awake. Because you Germans, I know there's some of you in chat right now. I know. You guys stay up way too late. You guys got to go to bed, man. Yo, thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Ooh, that's juicy. This is real juicy. All right.
Yes.
Yes. That's actually not worth.
Yes.
4 a.m. in Switzerland? Yup. Oh my god, yep. God, EU really doesn't sleep, do you? You guys are crazy. I mean, I say that. Friday night, I stay up until 6 a.m. watching Peripheral. Brazil? I mean, Brazil, we're like very similar time zone. I mean, Brazil's fucking chunky, but we're pretty close. I'm a pretty fairy. I'm just gonna do Yo, Zekin! Thank you for the tier 1. Good to have you here, man. Yeah, I'm EST. Oops, gotta go this way. You're not sure how you feel about Peripheral? You like Chloe? You need to read the book. It definitely takes a few episodes to really click. But I don't want to spoil anything, but the other world, I'll just say that, is so the aesthetic. Oh my god, the aesthetic. Whew. Ah. Ew, it's juicy, perfect. I just love it. It gives me like Matrix vibes. Like when Matrix was at its best and it felt like this otherworldly, at least the fantasy, when I was like 18 years old. Just it has that like super fucking cool. Just, I don't know, just like drips.
Zekin just
cool.
gifted 5 subs.
Yo, Zekin! Thank you for the 5 gifted, man. Good to have you here. Huge. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome. 4 a.m. in Germany, insomnia incoming. Yeah. You guys, you Germans. You guys got the same problem that I got. I'm awful with sleep. You paid for your free content for a while now? Yeah.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Wonder Chris, do you think Abyssus is manageable on Champion? I mean, would he be... I mean, yeah, it's fine. Mathil puts Abyssus on literally every single of his builds. He's like, oh, I'm playing Sunder, Abyssus. Ice Crash, Abyssus. Fireball, Abyssus. He'll put Abyssus on, like, Spark. I don't know. He loves that item. Give Mathil an Abyssus and Rislathas, and he's got a build. Yeah, you could replica. Okay. You're worried about the incoming damage taken with early gear? I mean, the question is, are you in hardcore? Like, if you're in softcore, it doesn't matter. And then if you're in hardcore, then you don't use it. That's basically what it comes down to. Yep, yeah, don't worry about it. I mean, it's like I enjoy hardcore, but I do think that the hardcore mindset has overly encroached in the expectations for what it makes a good build. And I say this as a person who plays hardcore quite a bit. Like, softcore has its own identity, and I think it's okay to have its identity of, hey, you die once every 10 maps, and that's okay. And, you know, maybe you just like playing a little bit fast and loose, and as long as you're enjoying playing the game and the build does what you want it to do, who cares? Who cares if there's like some hardcore players that are judging you and saying like, oh, you died, your build is bad. Like, who cares? You know, I like fundamental good defense. These days I play more as if I'm in hardcore all the time. But you don't have to. It doesn't make a build better. It's not necessary at all. Who cares? Yeah, 6 portals are there. Use them. Fuck it. Who cares about some elitist hardcore snob telling you not to do it? Doesn't fucking matter. Play however you want. Have fun. The vegans of PoE. Dying to lag is... Yeah, I mean, this game is just like... You know, there are performance things that are going to hold you back. You play how I want, Bluefire? Well, I tell you, Bluefire, to play how you want. So, I want what you want. So, yeah. We sat here 5 hours and 9 minutes to kill Kitava. We sat here. I talked about, you know, setting my crotch on fire and all sorts of stuff like that. This is not a speed run. This is not an optimized run or anything like that. I did originally take these points because I thought I was going to go Caustic Arrow, Toxic Rain, but I am respecking this and just going into the regular stuff right now. This is just a quick little rough practice run of me doing a Poisonous Concoction Pathfinder, talking through some of the hints, but also just like fully raw, like showing the experience that you can have of just like leveling through the axe, enjoying that experience. You know, maybe you can learn a thing or two, but it's not like, you know, obviously it took me 5 hours to kill Kitava. This is not a speed run or anything like that. This is just, you know, taking it really slowly, enjoying the experience, and also just showing how powerful this build is specifically on its own, right? This is straight up full SSF gear. You know, hopefully there was enough knowledge and conversation shared as I put this build together to show you just truly how powerful this is. You know, hopefully especially seeing that Kitava kill while I was like looking at chat and like, you know, taking hits, not even caring, right? Really, really strong build. There's an incredibly likely chance that this is my league starter. I want to like bring this vibe and show like there's a way to play this game that is still knowledgeable and powerful. Oh, also, I didn't die, right? I was looking at chat, taking random hits, didn't matter. You know, I played this as if it was SSF hardcore, and it is super effective. If you worry about dying or anything like that, God, this is just so comfy. I actually just put this is like S++. Regardless of like, you know, the ebb and the flow and like what's best and what's worse. I really think this is just like, I haven't seen another league starter that for literally like 0 gear, you don't even need a weapon. You just roll a life flask. I've never seen anything that is really on the tier of Poisonous Concoction for just getting through the axe, getting up until, you know, yellow into early red maps with like 0 effort. Nothing compares with this, especially once we get Plague Bear going. And I think what I'm going to do tomorrow is we're going to finish up Act 10, maybe do some early maps into those white and yellow maps, and I will also upload that as like a companion piece if you want to see kind of like the early league stuff. And we'll continue this, and I'll keep talking through everything. You'll see the power of the proliferation from Pathfinder in conjunction with Plague Bear. And yeah, hopefully, you know, if you want something that is just S+++ tier. So there we go. Enjoy.